Oh, I was really enjoying that music. But hey, it is good to know that my crush depth is now officially 900 meters. That means I can finally go back to the bulb zone. Thank you, YouTube, again, for telling me that I'm live. Of course I know I'm live. I'm the one who's live. Ah, God. You know, that really serves me right for having my, Teams open from my course when I don't need it to. Anyway, today we're going to start off with a lovely little resource gathering session. I'm wondering if I should replace any of these with a storage module, but I reckon we'll be just fine. I'm also going to put away some of these tablets since I know for a fact, or at least I assume I won't be needing them. Or at least I won't be needing them anytime soon. I'm not going to bring the torch either. That felt like it was going to crash me just for putting my torch away. I sincerely hope it doesn't. There we go. It is resource gathering time. Maybe to help me out with this, I should turn the scanner room on. Now we have the bioreactor absolutely chock full.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We should be safe. We should be able to run this thing, and even if it goes into negatives, all I have to do is turn the scanner off. Let's see, what do we want? Do we want to get, like, silver and gold, or do we want to get copper? And, all that stuff. I think we're going to start off looking at sandstone chunks to get silver and gold and lead and all that stuff, all those goodies, and then we're going to move on to, you know, getting the copper and all the other stuff. That way we can have a two-parter. I've also now expanded both the range and speed of the scanner room, so it should be a little bit easier than before. Don't mind me adjusting the microphone here. Huh, and there's sandstone chunks down here. This seems like a slightly odd place to have sandstone. Oh, that is not what you want to be hearing when you're in a sea moth. I'll see if I can smoothly navigate through here, though. There we go. Okay, so it does actually make sense. They're just in little caves here. I reckon I can also pick up all the copper while I'm out here anyway. It doesn't need to be a one-sided exploration. If I see any resource, it may as well be grabbed. Although, I have a feeling I may have gone in the wrong way. I can also do a quartz scan, which might be worthwhile. Although, I'm wondering if I should make a bunch of different... Oh, it hasn't found me? I was going to say, I wonder if I should make a bunch of different storage units for the different type of materials I'm going to get, but I don't think it matters. I'll be burning through them so quickly. It can't see me, right? Yeah, because they go back to sleep if you break line of sight fast enough. Which, thankfully, I am able to do. Also, hopefully the stream doesn't hitch this time. I've noticed it does that every now and again in the VODs, and I could turn down the bitrate, but the quality is already so low on these streams that I don't know if it can really handle it. Here we go, back in here, and time to look for even more of those signals that should have popped up in the meantime. Yeah, I do have my HUD chip enabled. Was it literally only those? That feels like a really low amount compared to what I expected, especially considering we're close to the kelp forest. I'm going to repair this quickly, and then we can see. I'm going to swim in a circle as well while I do this, so hopefully it somewhat mitigates the power I'm using for charging it. Did it cancel somehow, or is that it? An entire 5, or however many it was, total. I think that might have been it. That was it. That was everything. That's, kind of depressing. Well, okay, I'll dump all this stuff in here. We have that for now. At least we know. Huh. Okay, that's gonna make finding silver and whatnot a little bit harder, I think. I assumed it would have way too much being set up where we are. Although, maybe I just need to do another speed upgrade. Or maybe another 2 speed up... not speed. 2 more range upgrades. What are range upgrades? They are 2 copper and 2 magnetite, which I would hope we have, but there's a pretty high chance I don't, because I don't remember taking that much magnetite, and I'm assuming there won't be any here. No, I'm going to have to keep my eyes out for magnetite. There we go. Thank you to EU for running through the limestone chunks. Hey, on the bright side, unlike the sandstone chunks, there should be an abundance of limestone ones. I've barely explored this area. Or at least in my opinion, I've barely explored the area. Sorry, peeper. There we go. It'd be nice if some of the fish moved less while they were sleeping at night, so we could just go up and have an easy hunt, but, you know, I understand that that'd be a little bit complicated, and I guess they do have the little wake-up period. I should do this for every stream. Start them off with a dedicated resource gathering segment. I feel like it makes the overall thing much more enjoyable, because any progress I make can immediately be validated. There was another one down here. Here we go. Mamma mia, here I go again. Why did I ever let you go? I know I'm messing up portions of that song, getting them mixed up. Here we are, here's a few more. I kind of wish the Seagull Eye did break the limestone chunks in one use, though. I know that's not how it works, and there's a reason it takes a few, because you're just using your fingers, but I wish it wasn't like that. I can probably also swim over here. To be fair, I should have done a lot of this just with my Sea Glide. Especially because a lot of these are tiny caves and it would involve constant going in and out of the Sea Glide. There you go, limestone chunk. Oh, don't get away from me. Oh. I need to scan them at some point. I'm assuming a stasis rifle will allow me to do that, right? Or if not, at least it'll make things marginally easier, question mark? Because those are on my 2-scan list. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna ditch the sea moth for this. I think I'm so much better off just going by myself with the little guy. There we go. Let's just park this bad boy back in the moon pool. Do 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 do. Oh, that was not good. And also, can you repair stuff? No. Okay, you've still got to eject it, kind of like in below zero. It's really annoying. Oh, might sneeze. I wonder if that was a technical limitation or just an oversight, because it's so weird to not be able to do that. Also, that was just me putting my hand over my mouth and it just completely got rid of that. Okay, I'm going to use that in the future instead of leaning away as far as I was, just because it saves so much effort to cover my mouth. Let's go dump these off before continuing with the exploration. So I was just double checking that inventory was full before I moved on. Although I also need to be careful to not mix titanium in, because I'm going to be getting an insane amount of titanium. I always want to keep those separate. There we go. My mouse has little indicator lights on the side, and it turned itself off, so I couldn't see what sensitivity I was on. And in case you couldn't tell, I accidentally bumped myself up to, well, max sensitivity. Also, I'm so dumb. I decided I wasn't going to take the Sea Glide because it was Sea Moth, and use the Sea Glide instead because it would be so much easier. And wow, this is a lot of limestone. What do you mean there isn't anywhere near this amount of sandstone in all of the nearby areas? What I might do is head over to the other island, because I'm pretty sure there's magnetite there, and now I have the depth upgrade, I can actually go down without needing to worry so much. These are ever so slightly disorienting, but it should be fine. It's mostly just because it lacks depth, honestly. Let's get these ones. Ah, swim charge is so nice to have. I love slowly charging everything up. Thought there was a second one really close, but I guess it's just in a cave here. Yeah, there we go. Hello, little cave limestone. Oh, you haven't been picked up by the scanner yet. I'll grab you. You have been. How's my inventory looking? It was funny, because it always feels like I've picked up more than I have. I get so worried about inventory space, especially because of how insanely useful the quantum locker was. That one blew up strangely close. I thought I would have been able to dodge that, but that's okay. I already have the egg for that though, so I won't bother picking it up. Oh, there's another limestone that didn't get picked up. I should also do a quartz run. Quartz run would certainly be useful. I thought you got another resource, or does limestone only give you copper and titanium? I could swear there was a third one I'm forgetting, like lead. No, I guess it is just copper and titanium. Huh. Really makes me wonder how I struggle so much with getting copper, especially early on in this game. When it's all, you know, this easy. Let's go up to the surface for a sec. Drink the water, since we basically have unlimited water. I might also make a grab trap before I go, because I think those things are relatively cheap. At least in my mind they were cheap. Especially for the amount of use they have. There we go. And... well, I've basically just negated my reason for me making the grab trap, but it would still be good to have easy catches. I may as well get more. We're always going to use more copper. There will never not be a time where I'm sitting around thinking I don't need copper. There'll never not be a time. Wait a minute, why didn't it pick up these? Also, hey. There we go. I'm going to go back to the scanner room and see if I can rescan, because silver and gold would be far more important at this point in time. I can easily get more copper and titanium, but I was struggling before. I wonder if it's that range upgrade that's given it that ability. Yeah, there we go, sandstone chunks, and we are really losing power this time. That's not great. I probably could start having dedicated resource lockers, but I don't think I'm in a position where I have enough resources to be that picky. It's because it's still making the water. I could probably put a few gel sacks in. I believe gel sacks are one of the best things you can have in the game, as far as that goes. I'll also start swimming around with some other tools out, so I don't need to worry. 1 to pick up, I believe. 1 to pick up, and now we can plant 4 of these, and we have 2 gel sacks to go in the bioreactor. The other good thing about doing the resource drives at the start of the stream is it's before a lot of people have joined, usually. So it's a little bit less boring. The rate at which the power is going down is kind of scary, though. Is it nighttime? No, it's daytime. I might make another solar panel. 2 quartz, 2 titanium, and copper. 2 quartz, 3 quartz, 4 quartz, 1, 2, 3, and then is it going to be 3 titanium? I believe so. I'm going to get a ton of solar power going. I wish we could have capacitors or batteries or something. That'd be really nice. There you go. I'm going to put a solar panel in the middle of each of these, I think. Not because... not for any particular reason, I just think it's a nice way of dividing them up. Oh, it's 2 titanium and 1 copper. Oh, I messed that up horribly. I'm going to go put these back and get more titanium. Here we go. Now, we only need 2 more of that, and then... there we go. Just anything to sort of counteract the insane power drain this scanner room seems to have, which I wasn't really aware of, somehow. Let's see if we can get that one nicely aligned as well. Now, it's mostly fine. So long as it looks good at a glance, I won't worry too much. And then you go on this little junction. I used... oh, sorry for talking straight into the microphone. What I used to do in this game is I would make a foundation and then I would absolutely cover it in solar panels, and it would be my main solar farm for the game. Anyway, let's see how we're doing as far as power's concerned. Yeah, we're going up. We're basically set. Wait a minute, I didn't even make the range upgrades. They were there the whole time. What the flip? And I needed the magnetite. Yeah, I needed a magnetite. Okay, well, we can get that. I'm just gonna go out and get the silver and gold first, and I'm checking I have my inventory emptied, which I do. I'm gonna go to these close together ones first. I'm hoping they're gonna be down in this tunnel or something. I should also probably... oh, I should also probably pick up some water bottles from the filtration machine, but I'm worried about making the base drain too much power. There we go. Lead, just what I wanted, of course, as always. Lead, my favorite material. I wish there were more upgrade slots, because I feel like having 4 of each is perfect, and being limited to only 2 of each if you want to do an even split feels a little bit mean. I mean, not that I'm really complaining, I just think range is so much more important than speed. And it's a shame you have to do one or the other in most cases. I don't even think it's worth doing multiple speed upgrades just because having more range upgrades is so invaluable. I'm sorry. Pretty sure I heard another, but yeah, there. I was expecting to see more, but, you know, I'm happy with only 2. Less is less off my back. Less mental work. I'm gonna head over there. There's a lot more chunks here. And I definitely think I missed some in the cave. What I'll do is turn off this... I'll make sure the scanner room is off first. There we go. Is there another one here? No. There is one in here, though. There we go. See, again, it feels like I should have way more silver and gold in my inventory, but I just don't. Oh, I was spamming the attack button and it just didn't. That's okay, though. Also, I'm getting a message. What is that about? Yeah. Oh, you're another guy. Do they respawn? I feel like I go for ages just seeing the empty ones. Who knows? They're so obnoxiously loud when they die, though. They should not be that loud when you're stabbing them with your little knife. Little kniff. I'm pretty sure this has been nudged over as well. I don't remember putting it over my base. I guess I did, though? Question mark. To be fair, I probably put it out in what I consider deep water, and then built the base out more. So, if anything, the mobile vehicle bay didn't move over the base moved under the mobile vehicle bay. Bam. Maybe it was just slow to pick up the chunks before, because there's a ton. It should not have told me there were none. I would appreciate less lead, though. I'm slowly filling my inventory up with lead. There we go. Oh, there's a few over here. I remember there's some on these spires, so it's worth a little look. With the sea glide, so I don't drown in the time it takes me to do a lap. Yeah, there we go. There's another. Ooh. Yummy. Yeah, I guess I'll keep following the scanner, going to all these pillars. I'm not gonna actively explore them too much, and it's pretty easy pickings. There we go. Swim charge these fins. No more in there. Okay, over to this one. There we go. I'm not sure when to stop. I'll probably just get a few more off these towers and then head back, because as I said, I want to get magnetite. Although the Jelly Shroom Caves, I believe, are a really good place for magnetite, and it could be worth going back there now I have a sea moth that's capable. There we go, and we can do a full little lap of this one because it has so many on it all the way around, I think. Or at least I thought it did. Yeah, basically. Close enough. And yeah, I guess that is the one downside of a slow scanner room. You don't quite know if you've missed an obvious one, but I'm happy. Yeah, that's good enough. Calling it a day and heading home. Also, it's, I think it might be getting a little bit darker. It's hard to tell, but it might be getting a little bit darker, and the only reason my base isn't blacked out right now is because of all the extra solar panels, so it could definitely do with not running through the night. Give it a chance to actually recoup some of that energy. What cool music. We seem to be holding somewhat steady on power, but it seems to be evening out, so goodbye. And then I'll sleep. I'll probably sleep through this night, see if I can wake up in the morning and we can watch the power go up like crazy. At least I assume it'll go up like crazy. It might not. It's always funny seeing the screen space reflections bugging out. Huh. I kind of thought it would charge up a little faster. No, the water filtration machine shouldn't be draining anything. What's draining all that excess energy? Is it literally just the scanner room idling? 687, 688. What efficiency are you operating at? Sun, 57%. 57, 57, 58. Okay, it's literally just the bioreactor that's taking its sweet time there. Let's replant a few more of these. Oh, can never go wrong. Whoops, I completely forgot I'd filled up my inventory with stuff. I should probably read through the wiki at some point to figure out what's actually good in the bioreactor, what gives more and what gives less power. But I'm going to keep going with my hopefully correct notion that gel sacks are one of the best fuels for it. Again though, don't know why it's struggling so much to max out power. Maybe bases have like a passive power drain now that I'm unaware of. There we go. Dump, dump, dump. Feels good to be filling up all these lockers though, even if I will be emptying them pretty quickly. And let's take both of these water bottles. I'm assuming if I leave the salt in there, it'll keep doing the water without making more salt. And that's kind of what I want, and it looks like the power's dropping somehow. I don't like that. I don't like how much it seems to be struggling. Maybe if I do that and then cancel? No, it's still losing power. I thought maybe the game was confused and thought the scanner was still working. I guess I just have to wait for like peak sun hours, which I guess is the another win for my platform idea of having a solar farm on a foundation and then just beaming it over. Or I guess I could do a thermal thing. Do I have it? I do. I have a thermal plant unlocked. I just again need to get more magnetite. I was almost wondering if maybe I could use the scanner room to highlight something that's exclusive to the Jelly Shroom Cave. But I don't think I can. Because then it would give me an easy direction. Come on, devs, just slope off that corner. Because then it would give me an easy direction. But that's okay. I'm not going to worry about food. I can stab any old fish in the sea. As they do say, there's plenty of fish in the sea. Pretty sure one of the entrances is over here, and with my 900 meter depth upgrade and all the rest, I think we'll be set. Also, I wanted to have stuff like the perimeter defense at number 1 and 2. There we go. I'm just going to switch those two around now. Boop. Okay, there we go. I like this. Plus, because we have the solar charger, I can effectively spam this and we have no problems. The one thing I do wish is that I know it doesn't really make sense because it's like a digital overlay, but I wish the sonar was affected by the fog here, because it just exposes everything. And I forgot I need to switch to my repair tool as the main tool, because otherwise my Seamoth will explode. I would be tempted to replace perimeter defense with I would be tempted to replace perimeter defense with the reinforcement, but I think the perimeter defense is way too useful. As in, I'm gonna regret getting rid of that the second I encounter a Leviathan. Now, where's an entrance? I can't actually remember where the caves are. I could swear they were somewhere around here, but I'm thinking maybe not. Also, is this an undiscovered life pod? This might be an undiscovered life pod as of yet. It is! Awesome. Well, let's listen to this PDA.
Ma'am, I need you to stay calm. We're not in immediate danger.
Where are the rescue teams?
The Aurora didn't make it.
So, where are the rescue teams?
They're dead,
Integrating new
ma'am.
PDA
We
data.
have rendezvous coordinates, but the routes are radiated.
So, what are you going to do?
I'm head of human resources, ma'am.
Is
This
it just
not my
me, or is that like a
expertise.
weird
But
fake
the
Scottish
PDA
accent?
says if we can find some lead, we can make radiation suits.
Oh, there! I am not setting foot outside this life pod without the proper protection.
Don't worry. I'll go.
I assume it's not a fake accent because that would be weird.
Integrating new PDA data.
But I can't help but feel like it is. Also, this is a big cave. It looks like a little stair. It looks like it looks like a big staircase. Although I'm not sure if it goes any deeper. I think I'm just going in circles now. Huh. I wonder if this is a network or if it's just sort of a central spire. Also, I need to get working on that aquarium so I can get the eggs hatched before I finish the game. I'm going to assume that this is just a little explorable place to build in for funsies or to get extra resources from. No, I love how every ping just basically removes 1% of my power. There we go. And let's go back to going this way. Ugh, I need to try and vaguely remember that because that's a very cool location. Now I'm just looking for any hole in the ground that gives any indication of opening up into a cave with giant glowing mushrooms and scary looking snake things. I wish I remembered this map a little bit better. Because it definitely won't be this far over. This feels close to the Aurora. Which it is. Oh, actually, I can do... there's a proposed Degassi habitat, isn't there? There we go. Yeah, no wonder I wasn't finding it. It's like 1.5 kilometers away. I always forget I have these little beacons to be able to navigate the world. I don't need to be this silly and waste that much time. Sorry, fish. Okay, so it's behind my base. I'll remember that. And let's have one of these waters. I think water is one... No, never mind. I was going to say water is one of the few things that is an ongoing issue. But you can get the still suit if you're really worried. The still suit gives you tons of water. It's funny how I don't remember the habitat being this far away from where I'm set up, but I guess it was the entire time because these biomes don't move around. And again, great place to set up a little thermal plant. Assuming I don't die instantly, because that killed me in seconds. Kind of shocking. Whoa. There we are. Nearly there. It's funny how casual the trip's going to be now, probably with my 900 meter depth module. Wait, no, proposed Degassi habitat. I'm going back towards where the sea treaders are. I might have gotten my habitat signals mixed up. Ah. That would be the proposed Degassi habitat I meant to go to. I'll still go to this one though, just because I can get magnetite here, and magnetite is something I'm quite short on. It'd be cool to have like a localized scanner that could ping little things around you. I guess that's what the... Oh, what was it even called? The material scanner or something? Was an attempt to be. But I wouldn't say it works very well. It was very awkward to use half the time. So glad I can go down to see the sea dreaders now. We can finally see seas. We can live for 40 hours or however long the game's meant to take to beat. I don't think I went this way last time. This is a pretty looking place. Don't like how green it's getting though. There's uranite everywhere. I assume we're in the clear, outside of these guys that absolutely despise anything powered. But am I going crazy thinking there was magnetite here? I feel like I feel like I might be going a little bit crazy because I'm not seeing magnetite. Now, I'll go a little bit deeper, since, you know, I can now. Maybe there'll be some down there? Oh, no, it just goes deeper and continues to get spookier. There we go, let's wait for this power to go up to 95% and then I'll go back into the... There we go, back into the CMOS. Still not sure what I'm hitting myself on. I have a strong feeling we're not really going to find magnetite down there. I'm going to stay up here. Well, the other jelly shroom cave is a good source of magnetite, so I think rather than risking myself here, I'm going to go back to where I know it's safe. Is there a nice little entrance? Is there a nice little exit around here somewhere? I guess I just have to go out the way I came in. Dum. Dum. I'm definitely being chased, aren't I? No? Okay. Well, I was expecting to see a big guy following me, but I guess not. Let's go around. Hey, I'm staying close-ish to the ground on the off chance there does end up actually being magnetite here. I really doubt it, given our current situation, but you never know. I'm also going to disable that ping. Because I got lied to. I got lied to by it. No wonder I didn't remember the caves being 1.5 kilometers away. It's because they weren't 1.5 kilometers away. Should also probably move up to the surface, assuming it's any kind of daytime to get some power back. Maybe it's nighttime. Looks too bright though. No, it's definitely daytime. How far away am I from the ground? Very, it looks like. Huh. It's so funny when you can't see the bottom. You do not know how far down the ocean goes. Maybe I can even hit 100%. Well, I was going to say maybe I can hit 100%, but I'm definitely going to hit 100% before I get there. Oh, this sunset. Oh, it's getting later on in the day. Gotta make the most of it while I can. Hey, little baby guy. Are you a separate one I can scan? Because I'm pretty sure I've scanned the full reef back. Is the juvenile just a completely separate entity? No. Okay. Well, that's fine. I wasn't expecting much. I know you're hungry. I can hear your tummy rumbling. Trying to see where the opening is and how I missed it, because I could swear it was like a big gash in the ground, like very obvious. Ah, there it is. Okay, I was looking in the completely wrong area. That makes me feel a little bit better. And I've got to conserve power slightly more, knowing that it'll be nighttime by the time I'm in here, so if I resurface, I won't be entirely in the clear. Ooh. No. Man, I love those little guys. What are you? Are you okay? Yeah, you're alive. You're just stuck. Okay. I'm gonna look through this base again as well now that I don't have any reason to be scared about oxygen. I was in such a rush last time. Now I don't have to be. I'm getting a real sense of progression here. There we go. Gotta make sure I charge up all my tools one by one as I go through here. I'm surprised this isn't a battery charger or something I could scan. In the dark it looks like a battery charger. I'll just take this ladder up, looks like the easiest way. Hopefully nothing's attacking my submarine. Now this had 3 floors, right? Or am I going crazy? I could swear there was more to this. Maybe I am just going crazy. 1, 2, yeah. No, this is it. Weird. I could swear I got told I missed a PDA in here. But I'm not seeing the PDA I missed. Unless I'm just being really dumb right now. No, weird. I'll scan myself again anyway. Gotta keep doing those checkups. No, none there. Okay, well, we'll keep hunting around. Need magnetite and ideally any extra PDAs I missed. And just anything else interesting. Hey, little angry crab snake. Hannah has service in 10 minutes. Very big, very famous chef. Oh, sorry, fish. To be fair, they should be looking where they're going. This one deserved it, though. Yeah, just for attacking that fish, you die. Even if it did damage my submarine a little bit. It's worth it to get rid of this plague. I can also see if I missed any items when I went back to pick stuff up from when I died. I doubt it, but I could swear I had more than I ended up finding. And there's this cool little outpost. Sorry, I'm being very thorough right now. I don't like those sounds. I'm assuming it's the crab snakes, but they don't look like they would be capable of making a noise like that. Which I guess just makes it a little bit more disconcerting. Hey, Oculus. I like Oculuses. I'm assuming that's it, 'cause I think if it ends in an us, it's us's for the plural, so it would just be Oculuses and not Oculi or anything like that. But feel free to correct me in the comments if you feel so compelled. Oh, sorry, fish. I also forgot I meant to be here for magnetite. I should keep an eye out. Oh boy. I'm not sure what it is that's making me sneeze so much, but I feel like I just randomly get these bouts of sneezing, and I don't even have any major allergies. Asthma, what is it, hay fever I don't have. I haven't seen enough magnetite on surfaces for my eyes to be able to just latch onto it yet. I need to see more magnetite. Also, yeah, I agree with Scotty, this would be a great place to set up the base. I just think the trip to every other biome would be really inconvenient. Like, you know, you have to go all the way up through the cave and out the top, and then sideways to reach anywhere else. Whereas when you're up on the surface, it's easy access going in a straight line. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, I haven't been here. Any of these guys I need to defend myself from? No. Nutrient block! Oh. That's a little bit disappointing. I was still on the lookout for a nice little nutrient block. I'll keep the perimeter defense selected, just because sacrificing a little bit of power is a lot more worthwhile than having to repair the entire thing. The soundscape is so relaxing, and I love the controls. Everything just feels so responsive and nice in this game, whereas Below Zero felt a little bit clunky. To be fair, it was probably intentionally clunky, but it didn't really click with me the same way this game did. Also, scum of the earth, die. Not you, little Oculuses. Now see if there's any more base fragments, because finding that little habitat there makes me feel like I'm missing a lot more. Have I been here, or is there just nothing here? I'm going to assume I've already been there. See, apparently this is like the place to go to get magnetite, but I'm just not seeing much. I see 2 here. I will give it that. But that's only 2. 3. Maybe it's just in this area. Does shale give you magnetite? Is that why I've not been getting any, because I'm supposed to be breaking shale? I don't think so, because I think that's all 3 of the items you get from shale, unless I get jump scared by a magical 4th magnetite. No, I think I just need to get the individual pieces. Okay, that'll be fine. Back in the sea moth. I don't know how I keep getting sea moth and sea glide mixed up. I know they're kind of similar, but they're not that similar, and I should know by now what they're called without without slipping up. Okay, but what I am guessing is that the magnetite mostly spawns on these little shelves, as opposed to being in the main area, which is probably what was messing me up. Because I've got more than enough magnetite for this little bit of crafting. I just want to make sure I'm completely safe, and considering I ran out of diamonds, going to make sure to get more of those. Yeah, collisions are very funky here. I understand how I keep damaging my sea moth. I'm glad I can't get head trauma from bumping into things, or my character would be brain dead by this point. Come on, a little bit of magnetite, one more little piece of magnetite maybe. I'd appreciate it. I don't think so. Also, sorry, I keep, I just go to itch my face, and then my face is near the microphone, and I keep just poking the microphone. See, you're right there. I actually don't know where you are. Like, you as a viewership. Because if live streaming with a camera, I could just point it into the webcam, and like that's where you are. I could just point at you through the screen. But when I don't have a webcam on, there's not really a you to point at. So I guess just vague gesturing in the air, and you just have to imagine it. Well, hello, magnetite. Is that enough magnetite? I think that might be enough for now. Although I guess I'll pick up more as I see it while I keep exploring these caves. Because I do feel like there's going to be something more that I've missed here. It can't be as simple as one base and one little extra. Like, this feels like it could be something. Maybe. I don't like that sound. Again, that doesn't sound like something a crab snake could make. I'll wait for the blast to go away, so I don't damage my sea moth too much. Sorry, I could swear there was an exit. I'm gonna get out of this column. Oh, God. No, okay, so there's kind of nothing this way, unless I keep going this way. I'm gonna give this a quick repair. Yeah, that is just a very loud raw sound. I've just got to go very slow. I'm so sorry to all the fish I keep killing. That cave is definitely making me feel like there's some route. See, what is that? This is just... I guess it is them. They just sound horrifying. No, I wish there was like a thermal charging module for this thing. There we go. So now we can actually see where we're going through all of the smoke. I've already been here, I think, so I'm gonna head back to my base and drop off all the magnetite I got. I feel like I've made pretty good progress as far as the resource gathering portion of this stream goes. Oh, dang it. I was checking my stream time. I meant to only do resource gathering for like the first 15 minutes or so. I didn't realize I've been picking up resources for 45 minutes and 2 seconds now. Man, those things are terrifying though. There you go, lithium. Lithium. Hey, if anything, maybe I've been down here so long that it'll be daytime by the day maybe it'll be daytime by the time I resurface, so I will actually get my charge back. This cave's reminding me of how I managed to drown. Because it feels like stuff here is leading towards an exit, and then it just doesn't. Nah, I'll waste a bit more power. I can afford it. This stuff recharges, and the base is all solar anyway, so... It's basically all renewables. I wonder how the bioreactor's supposed to work. I'd be really curious to read about the mechanisms behind that. There we go. Yeah, we're getting all the power back straight away. And now... it's base time. I'll disable that beacon, but then we should definitely explore Life Pod 2. I mean, I think I've already been there, but I'm confused as to why the game only gave this little ping to me now. So I should check it out, just in case. Plus, it is on the way. Let's see, how's this going? Okay, still have a solid third to half of my inventory free. Yeah, I'm more than fine to explore and pick up stuff. No, wait, I misread that. I thought the base was further away than this. I thought that said 1,800, but I think it was just the two numbers overlapping. Still, I'm gonna go there before I go back to my base. Especially now I have this solar charging module, I'm not so tethered to, well, my base. I've said that term too much already. Need to avoid repeating myself. It's a shame this has a cooldown. It'd be really fun to spam. And there's the little thermal spot I want to set up the thermal plant in, which I think I now have all the resources for. If I just go through really quickly and check. Yeah, magnetite, aerogel, titanium. I'm set to make one of those. And then I just have to make an absolute ton of those little power lines to go all the way back to my base. And all while not dying. That's the important bit. Should definitely seek some food though. Maybe you. You look kind of tasty, maybe. No, none of you guys want to be food today. I get it. It's not nice being food, but it has to be someone's turn. I could never hurt a hoverfish. It's gonna. I hate how slow I swim. There we go. That'll hold me over for a little bit, unless I can also kill that hoopfish. Flip, yeah. Yeah, we're set. That's why I love all these little steps towards self-sufficiency and not being so panicked and reliant on all this stuff. I do get the argument for going in freedom, but I almost feel like a part of that progression is feeling proud of no longer relying on just desperately scavenging and cooking in your fabricator. And the still suit would be the next major part of that, but I think we should be fine with the water distillation unit. Also, I'm sorry for just sort of calling them random names. It's because I can't remember what they're called, and no, I'm not going to double check. I think that's the mobile vehicle bay fragment, which we don't need. And yeah, I don't think we've actually been to this one, because this looks like it's near the floating islands. Are these floating islands? Are they just really far down and I never noticed? I guess so. Yeah. Floating islands area. Also, I'm noticing the sun is starting to set, and I'm thinking that maybe I should have turned on some of the lights in this room so I don't end up sitting in pitch black darkness. That could have been a worthwhile investment. So I think when I get a free spot, I'll get up and flip the switches. It takes like 5-10 seconds. Ooh. Have I been to this area before? I don't think I have been. Also, you guys leave me alone. I'm going to go and bully them, actually. If they're going to be chasing me, I'm going to bully them. There we go. Hopefully that taught them a lesson. Although that is making me rethink my power situation. I probably should bring a bonus power cell with me. Even though it seems like it should be light enough to be charging my Seamoth. It isn't. This is where the game takes a turn for the spooky. Gonna do a ping to see if there's a Leviathan. Yeah, there's one over there. I should be clear for now, unless they just have absurdly long range. There we go. Let's listen to this.
Flotation device has failed.
We're flooding. Evacuate.
Wait. I can reconfigure the O2 system to act as a bilge pump.
It's working.
Okay, good news. We're alive and we've stopped sinking.
Bad?
The oxygen's going to run out in 30 minutes and we're 500 meters down.
What do we do?
We'll have to use the remaining juice to send a distress call and build whatever gear we can. Then we find a way to the surface.
Where is that Leviathan? I saw it go overhead and then it vanished. So I'm going to assume it's left the area for now and that I will be safe. I assume. Don't want it popping out of no... Oh no, there it is. It popped out of nowhere. Is this a safe cave to go into to hide? I definitely think I need to hide. I do have perimeter defense. Oh, that thing is not bothered by it. Okay. Oh, it is really not bothered. Oh, goodbye. Into the cliff face you go, I guess. Huh. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for the future, that they aren't really bothered by electrical charges. That seems like... I felt like I was going to be safe from that, but I guess not. Ooh. Oh, dang it. Oh, I decided to put the keys I collected back. Oh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll return. I'll scan whatever it was that said it was scannable first. And then I'll have to return. There we go. Because I thought there were two things, but I guess it was just the one and I got a little bit confused. Bip bop bap. The route generator extends from one cave wall to another, coiled root system wall. Okay, so it's just general pretty cool stuff to learn about. Nice. Let's get you back. Did I just hear that? I could swear I got little hints of a new upbeat song playing. Maybe not though. Yeah, I'm definitely coming straight back here as soon as I've dropped off those resources. I should have prepared better. In order to prepare better though, maybe I should make a hull reinforcement mod. Also, where is that Leviathan? How does it just vanish and then appear out of nowhere? It's making me really paranoid. I guess I don't need to worry about it. Time for the long journey back. The journey that is only included because it's streaming. So, hello to those streaming and VOD exclusive people. You are seeing something that the people who watch the YouTube edit of this will never. Although it will be a long time until this gets edited down into a shorter cut, because these streams are long. I don't have all the time to edit. Apparently I dropped 211 frames of the stream. That is awful. I am not sure what's causing all the network issues. I might bump down the bitrate in the next stream and hope it works out fine, but who knows. Okay, so the stream lags behind by, let's see, by about 6 seconds. That isn't too bad. Lovely little trip home. La-di-da-di-da. Oh yeah, I should also probably re-enable that beacon. I forgot they disabled themselves. Well, maybe that one wasn't. I'm just going crazy. Who knows? The sunset looks very pretty to my left. Love it. Don't love the spadefish. Another repair time. I just need to remember to go up closer to the surface, honestly. And hey, maybe it'll save my base a bit because it won't have to charge up my sea moth so much, even though it is sunrise/sunset. Actually, I'm assuming that's a sunset because it's closer to the west side, but this almost implies the sun sets in the southwest, which is a bit odd. You know, at least for following like the basic rules. You know, rising in the east, setting in the west. I'm gonna waste a little bit more power on lighting. I should also make a power cell charger. I'm not sure how important that will be, but I think once we get a Cyclops we'll definitely need one, so I may as well get all the resources for it. I don't even know what upgrades I've unlocked for the Cyclops, but I hope I have some useful ones. Let's have a little look. It'll be under one of these somewhere. Shield generator, docking bay, repair, fire suppression. Okay, nothing related to charging yet. Now let's let this blind me with its bottles. There we go. Hey, little guys. Actually, I'm going to take this chance to turn on the lights. I will be gone for like 5-10 seconds maybe, although it will take me longer to put my headphones back on. And there we go. I ended up... gotta get the headphones on. I ended up taking, turning on more lights than just this room, so I took longer, but yeah, it's not that long. Not that bad. There we go. Also, sorry Tim, who keeps missing the streams. It's fine to miss them. My streams are not more important than anything else. Also, yeah, that's right, I needed to get the purple tablet. And I want to make a power cell unless I already have one, but I'm pretty sure I used all of them. Yeah, I used all of them in the other recipes. Mobile vehicle bay, stuff like that. So I need 4 acid mushrooms and 2 copper. And I'm pretty sure I already have the silicone rubber. So you're effectively just wrapping 2 batteries in rubber and hoping it works. Okie dokie. Well, I can actually just rip them straight out of the charger. There we go, there's a spare power cell. I'll also grab some fish and just cook them freeze instead of using the knife the way I have been. Mainly because the Sea Glide is so much easier for picking this stuff up. And I'll release the Gary fish because the Gary fish isn't that good at being food. Maybe I can even, if I don't have the right amount of quartz for the aquarium, I'll probably just set the scanner to look for it. How much does a full-scale aquarium use? Where is it? Where is it going to be? Alien containment. It uses 5 glass, so that's 10 quartz! Yeah, no, there's no way I have 10 quartz. I'm almost wondering if I should... make that before I go, because I'm worried I'll forget otherwise. You know what, I will. I'm definitely 100% going to forget otherwise, and right now I can just hop out with my trusty Sea Glide and pick them all up. Just gotta give it a solid minute. Oh yeah, I can finally make the range upgrade, so I need 2 copper and 2 magnetite. 2 copper, and in here, 2 magnetite. There we go. And we should have more than enough leftover power to accommodate this. I was almost tempted to do a bonus speed upgrade, so it's like 2 speed and 2 range upgrades, but I do think the range is more important. Just gotta cross my there we go. Just gotta cross my fingers that it doesn't use way more power. In fact, I'm going to sleep through the night just so I can wake up with solar energy. I know it'll drain more as it fast tracks the night and it'll be a lot lower, but I'm hoping the 4 solar panels will be able to keep up. Which also reminds me, I forgot to check if the bioreactor is even stocked. No, it isn't. It's completely inactive. Uh-oh. And it's losing power. I'm gonna keep getting my are they called gel sacks? I'll keep getting the gel sacks for this. 1, 2, pick up. 1, 2, pick up. 1, 2, pick up. This is a great tip, by the way. If you know how many hits it takes to destroy it, just get 1 less than that and then pick up the plant. Some things like mushrooms will be destroyed instantly, so it doesn't always work, but for stuff like gel sacks, you can hit them twice, get the 2 seeds, and then pick up 1. So it's effectively taking 1 tree and planting 2 in return. Come on, this base should be able to sustain this. Come on, hit 499, hit 499. No. Is it going to be worth looking at nuclear power, or do I not have that? I don't have that yet. I guess maybe I just need to do a second bioreactor, which feels a little bit silly. Unless I get, like, as I said, unless I get this aquarium set up, in which case I need to figure out what fish I want to use to bioreact. We'll figure it out. Also, I can't remember how stacking large rooms works. I think they're completely separated, which is a problem for me. Because I kind of want to hatch every egg I collect in there, because I think they all hatch friendly. Question mark. I'm open to being corrected, but I think they all hatch friendly, so they can live peacefully together. But I'm also really worried that that won't be the case, and that they'll all die. Well, kill each other. Shouldn't be too bad, we'll figure it out. Which means I technically need 20 quartz, because I'll be making... No, I need 30 quartz, because I'll be making at least 3 aquariums. There we go. 1. I wish the cameras could get little grabby arm upgrades, so instead of using the HUD chip and being confused like this, you just pick up in that and then return to your base. Oh. Sorry. As I said, I feel a little bit bad for them, with me just denying them their purpose like that. Oh, no, I'll get you. It's okay. You can pop out. Oh, I missed that one. Okay, that is entirely my bad. Just, thankfully, I have this amazing suit that protects me from like 90% of the damage. Otherwise, I could have easily died a few times over. How much do I have now? I have 12. Okay. So I've made 1 aquarium, I think. Yeah, and I have enough titanium for all of it. So titanium's not the issue here. God, there's so many markers. As I said, it's kind of overwhelming because they don't change based on distance or anything. So instead, you're just slapped in the face with way too much information. There we go. And I can ignore a lot of these guys because they really aren't that effective. My sneezes are very effective at disabling me, though. Lose all mobility for several seconds. There we go. Even a sneeze is more dangerous than a crash fish. How many do we have now? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, that is 2 more. 5. Okay, so if I fill up my inventory and have 1 slot left, that should be everything I need to make all of the aquariums. I'm just hoping it won't be too much of an inconvenience to have the aquariums in front of the bioreactors. I'm assuming it won't be. I'll also make a dedicated farm by a hatch or something, so I can very easily get all of the gel sacks I need to power the bioreactors. Again, I very much could transition to nuclear, but I haven't unlocked that yet, and I'm worried about all the waste you have to dispose of and the fact you have to keep making nuclear rods. I'd rather just bioreactor and solar, keep it nice and renewable, not ever have to worry about, you know, refilling, maintaining. Here we go. I think these are going to be the last 2 or 1. There we go. Back to base. And I can finally get rid of all these overwhelming flashing circles everywhere. Although I do love how they cut off in a very clear square. That's kind of funny to me. If they just made them marginally smaller inside that frame, it would have been fine, but they didn't. I do wonder how that never came up. I could swear they never used to be broken like that. But, you know, as you know, memory is very fallible. And now to turn all of this into glass. Goodbye, scanner. Welcome back. Some amount of power, maybe? Again, I have so many solar panels, it really hurts that I'm not generating enough power. No, I'm actively losing power. This is a race against time. And once my inventory is clear and I've turned it all into glass, I can also make that second bioreactor. I think the only thing I need to get is a creepvine seed cluster for lubricant. Yeah. Lovely. I love just standing still. Wait, what? I could swear I disabled the quartz. Why is it still showing up? Yeah, never mind. Game's gaslighting me. Gaslight gatekeep, girl boss. There we go, we've been streaming for over an hour. It's nice to finally get to the bit where I feel like I'm starting to make progress. And I need to remember to go back to that spot with the Leviathan so I can explore the alien area. So it's a little precursor door. I just didn't have the key with me. This feels like it's going to go forever. My own personal hell. Are gel sacks the best power source, though? Gotta wait for an answer on that. The game is gaslighting me. Well, that's okay. As long as it doesn't drain extra power because of it. Let's go build... Oh yeah, I need to get the 6 titanium out. Always forget about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. And then I have the extra single quartz that can go in here. Also known as a quart. It isn't really, I'm sorry. With peepers, since I think they're the best.
Provide an ideal opportunity to study alien fauna up close.
2, 4,
Select
6,
carefully
and
which
3
life
quarters.
forms you bring on board. They may also be studying you.
Thank you, Cortana. I used to find that line so creepy. There we go. I'm just making sure to get all the extra materials for hatches. I'm hoping I can build it here and it not obstruct. That feels like it's mildly obstructing my route in. I'm going to put it on the side. There we go. And then I can go out and start breeding the silly guys. And then potentially I can put an aquarium here. Yeah. It's going to be a tight squeeze, so I think I'm going to have to learn to... I'm either going to have to learn to go to the left only, or I'm going to start having to build side rooms like this everywhere for all these little things. Anyway, now this one can have the hatch on the front. And then... I'll place the second hatch on here just so I can deconstruct it and get the materials back. And what am I missing? I have 5 glass. Okay, that's all that's needed for that. And then what do I need for the second room? 2 plasteel ingots, so that is 20 titanium. I'm probably going to be finishing my titanium off here. And then I think it's 2 lithium for each? Question mark. So hopefully the little scavenge I did should give me enough lithium, barely. There we go. Titanium. Tingot. And then we'll make a plingot. I wish Subnautica had the kind of community that shortened basically everything. So we should call them tingots and plingots. And that should just be normal speech. Ah yeah, day was awful. Played Subnautica and had to make 3 plingots. Yeah, it's a little bit silly. Let's go out and place that second room on, and then I'm going to use the aquarium as the border between them. Yeah, they can lock on. Awesome. Ooh, that is a painful hit to my base integrity. 1 lithium, 3 titanium. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then I need 2 lithium. I'm probably gonna have to go out and do more scavenging. Can I fit one in here? No. I wanna start putting windows in all these intersections, so I'm trying to avoid placing reinforcements in places like that. There we go. Okay, now I feel a little bit safer. I'm going to use this hatch. There we go. Don't I have another hatch here? No, I think I'm thinking of my below zero base, because I did place a hatch in the intersection once the base started getting bigger, just to make life easier for myself. Of course. Of course. Of course. No, I don't think that solar panel should have been in the way.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm so glad it lets you deconstruct through the wall like this. But, interior pieces, alien containment, here we go. We're going to hatch so many eggs in here. I think the number of eggs you can hatch expands with the number of alien containments you have, which makes me quite happy. Actually, I can move the water... I can move the water machines up here and just put them around there and even have the bioreactor up there. That might actually be the best way to do it. There we go. Oh, container's not empty. Sorry. Yeah, I'll start moving all that stuff upstairs so I can actually have free passage, and then put all of the bioreactors down the center. It'll be a little bit of a squeeze, but it'll be better, I think. Better as a system. So I'm going to start by putting a water... that's a bad place. I should put it by the trapdoor. I was going to put it here with the intention of putting more down, but I also know that I just can't be bothered half the time, and I don't want to have to walk all the way across this room just to get the water. And let's put down the bin here. Come on, don't be picky. You weren't picky the other time. There we go. A little bit closer and closer. No, that clips into it a bit. I don't like that. Sorry, I'm trying way too hard to line that up. It's really not that important. Then we can dump the salt in there and drink the water it gave us. Is it going to skip the animation getting out? Oh, that's cool. It pushes you off to the side. I didn't expect that to happen. And then for bioreactors, I'm going to start saving that stuff up. Come on. Where's the bioreactor? Thought it'd be under power there. I must be going blind. Yeah, it is. Interior rooms. Right there. So I'm going to need 3 of them. So I'll need 6 silver, 9 titanium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll get the 6 silver, which will probably be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'll craft those into circuits so I don't have too little space, and then I'll go get the creep vine. I assume I have the room for 3? Yeah, I have the room for 3 creep vines. There we go. Let's take our little escapade over. I like the space. It's building up a little bit. I feel more established. Again, it'll be a little bit of work to keep these things stocked up, but once I have a little dedicated gel sack farm, should be fine. I'm not even sure if I should do gel sacks or if I should have like a bulbo tree or the lantern fruit tree in there. Then I can just pick those up and move on. That might actually be the smarter way to do things. I mean, I know they don't give us much power, but it's more about convenience, and I can just very quickly pick them up and fill up everything. There we go. Turn that into lubricant. And then we should be able to resolve all of our power issues. This is a big one for infrastructure and technically base building. And I want to make that glass roof on the top level. I think that'd be really fun. There we go. Another bioreactor. And then we've got to go upstairs and make a few more. Also need to remember to put in the eggs ASAP. Arguably, I should have put the eggs in first because they take so long to grow and they could have kept growing up while I was building these. Anyway, there we go. We are going to have a lot of power. Where else can I put these? Okay, I'm definitely not going to do any there. I can probably build a few... I'm tempted to do that and then have the grow beds back here. Yeah, let's do that. Now, I built all of them. I think I just picked up one too many creepvine seed clusters, so let's throw that in there and start getting a bit more power going through the base. I'll pick up the eggs and then get more titanium, I think. Egg, egg. Oh, that egg can go in the bioreactor as well. Egg, egg. Egg. Any other eggs? Could swear there were. I don't think so. Maybe I'm all crazy. Yeah, I think I'm just going crazy. Let's drop these. There we go. Hopefully they all get along, as I said. And I think they just generate power at the same rate no matter how full they are, so putting more of this stuff in is going to make it generate power faster. And now it's time to suffer by using up the last of the titanium. No, I only have enough for one. I'm going to go out right now and get more scrap. Or metal salvage, that is, sorry. May as well burn up the last of my power since this is going to be the big push to, you know, give me way more power. And for some reason I always come across metal salvage until I need it, so love this scanner room. As I've said, I'm singing its praises non-stop. Hope we get a similar thing. Hope we get another scanner room in Subnautica 2. I'll be a little bit heartbroken if we don't. I think it might be one of those lesser thought about staples of the series, honestly. It just kind of goes hand in hand with Subnautica and its exploration survival style. Plus it builds intrigue. You see stuff that you never knew about in your scanner, and it pushes you to explore more. Here we go. That should be my inventory full? Yeah, that's about as much as I can hold. And since I'm on solar now, I technically shouldn't be able to run out of power. I think it pulls from the bioreactors first, but once it gets low enough to use the solar panels, they won't be able to run out. I should also, as I said, remember to pick up those peepers. Let's turn that off so we can actually have a chance at salvaging some of this power level. I'm so surprised by how much of the power I've used on the habitat builder. It doesn't feel like it should be at 54%, but I guess I have done a lot of building today. There we go. Love how the sea glide keeps clipping away every time I pick up the titanium. Yeah, this game's trying to drive me crazy. I can also sleep to avoid some of the growth time. Now, what I'm gonna do is go back and then in and then align, and then that should be fine. Should probably have some kind of... I should probably figure out what it is I want to grow, but maybe the bulbo tree. So I'm pretty sure the seeds from that just grow. There we go. I'm having a movie night tonight. I'm watching the classic Scream from 1996. That's going to be really fun. It has the same actor who went on to play Shaggy in the live-action Scooby-Doo movies, and also Purple Guy, William Afton, in the Five Nights at Freddy's movies. What I want is something I can grow en masse. I almost think, I never would have thought about this previously, but I almost think Chinese potatoes might be the way to go. It sounds a little bit silly, but they can just be spam picked up. And they're the easiest things to put down. I might actually go with Chinese potatoes. We'll have a potato-powered base. That sounds kind of funny to me, so I think I'm going to do that. And then hopefully these eggs start hatching soon, especially this little cutie. It's upside down right now, I think. Can I push you? No, it's going to be stuck face planted, but it'll be a cute little guy once it's grown up. And we still have a nice little amount of titanium left over after doing that little scavenge. Where's my Chinese potato plant? There it is. And then hopefully I can sleep, speedrun its growth, and we'll just keep exponentially building up how many we have. Bap? Where'd it go? I want to see the little guy. I'm raising an eyebrow. Where did it go? Is that it? Is it that little patch of speckles? Or am I going crazy? I think I see it there. Like right above the middle finger of that hand, I see 2 dots. The plants in this game grow quite quickly, so I feel like I should be able to see it by now. Yeah, it is. The little dots. There it is. It's growing up. Let's go sleep and see if they'll be ready by the... I was going to say morning, but I'm worried it might actually be the evening by the time I'm awake. Yeah, it's daytime out there. Who cares? Let's go sleep. I also need to go back to the Aurora because there's all of the rooms that are blocked off. I have a repulsion cannon, but I should probably make a propulsion cannon for that. I'm also going to reload the batteries in here. Wish there was a quick switch you could like drag batteries onto tools. That would be a really nice quality of life feature. I think for now I should probably just focus on replanting these. It'll be ready soon, but I should focus on replanting rather than filling up the bioreactors, because we should be set. Time to go get peepers. I said I was going to do that, and we can finally have the dedicated food aquarium filling up. 1. I'll get a few of them so they start, putting it nicely, multiplying faster. Yeah, you're not so fast anymore, are you? You're not dodging me now I have my sea glide. I still find it funny how I made the large room before I even touched multi-purpose rooms. I don't know, it's not that funny, but it kind of makes me laugh a little bit, especially with the fact that I had the Cyclops unlocked before the moon pool and on the first session of playing Subnautica. Makes me laugh a little bit. And at the end of the day, isn't that all that matters? So I'll dump those in there, and then I'll get as many air sacs as gel sacs as I can to fill up the remaining bioreactors. There we go. Food will be ready in T-minus time. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I don't even need to take them out to cook them. It's kind of inhumane, and I feel really bad for the peepers. They are cute, but it's a necessary evil for survival, I fear. Except this guy. Except this guy's fish. That one's from a time capsule. I'm sworn to protect it. Awesome. Let's start picking these up. Are there any free slots in here? Just one. Okay. I guess I could do with picking up a few seeds just so I can put those in the bioreactors as well. I was being a little bit silly by thinking I could save out on seeds. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah, I have enough space for all of them. Plus I'm going to be replanting some. There we go. Now to fill up all the bioreactors. First major step towards self-sufficiency, honestly. And since we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, that means I can put 3 in each bioreactor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Wow, they eat those seeds instantly. I wonder if the seeds give like 0 power. 1, 2. Time to do the bioreactors up at the top. I don't know why there's no sound for that. That's really disorienting. 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. There we go. We're now generating a relatively high amount of power. Still want to do the thermal plant. Chinese potatoes. There we go. They do multiply pretty rapidly. And I feel good about that. I'll also grab some water. Come on, hatch. Eggs, hurry up and hatch. You know what? Maybe I didn't pick up a crash fish egg. Unless that is it. No, that's the crash fish egg. So I did have one. Oh, this is going to be so cool. I'm going to keep my pets separate, though, because I don't want any chance of accidentally eating them or them mingling in with the other ones. Especially if I grow a stalker, or like hatch a stalker. I have a suspicion they would eat peepers. Now, what was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to go back to the beacon and have the purple key on me, which I'm verifying I have, and then we can go in and explore that precursor stuff. There we go. You are there. Maybe should have done it in daylight, so I can use perimeter defense without worrying, but I did bring an extra power cell for that reason. As I said, I want to avoid being dead by daylight. What's that? All stuff loading in, popping in. Not sure how I feel about the fade in. It almost feels more distracting than the pop in. No, I never stream. I've never streamed in my life. I don't even know what streaming is. All shorts and repair tools and constantly repair with sea level damage every 2 minutes. No, I don't stream. Kind of reminds me of that GLaDOS line where she says, "Oh, it's you. It's been a long time." And something, I've been very busy being dead after you killed me, remember? Or something like that. It has been a while since I have played Portal 2. Also, that is a landmine for sea moths. Yeah, you say, "Oh, you're streaming again," like it's a surprise that the person who streams every few days is live. I'm always live on YouTube. I'm live 24/7. When it says I'm offline, I'm actually streaming, but it's an invisible stream. How long have I been streaming for? Only an hour and 26 minutes, wow. Really feels like I've been live longer, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. They say time flies when you're having fun, but I've been having fun and it has felt a lot longer than an hour and a half. I'm gonna stay low to the ground to avoid that Leviathan as well. Let's do a quick ping. I think we're in the clear. I love the bioluminescence. I can't wait to see it in Subnautica 2. Hopefully they actually hopefully they actually optimize the game and they don't just, fall back on Unreal Engine 5 and not optimize it and they just use Lumen and Nanite and they're like, yeah, that'll be great. Not thinking about the consequences. Okay, I think it's this way. But I'm so scared of that Leviathan coming out of nowhere. I think that's it, and it sounded like it was going to attack, but I don't see it anywhere. I don't know why I'm talking quieter. I don't think being quiet would help me hide from it. They don't hear your microphone. I'm probably safe. I'm gonna head down here. And then I'll start talking again. There we go. I think we're fine. Unless it pops out of the wall, to be fair. That gave me a jump scare, that animation teleport. Blah, 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 blah. You too. Can I go through here in Seamoth? Yeah. Awesome. I always like it when you can bring it here because it's just an oxygen anchor. There we go. And let's read what this terminal says. And take a little bit of time about it. I don't think there's anything else of interest here. It's literally just that terminal. Although... No, how dare you look like something but not be anything? That's not very nice of you. Let's go read that.
Integrating new PDA data.
Untrimmed data hubs, dormant ion cube, unprecedented data complexity, suggest it was a sanctuary of last resort. Oh boy! All the eggs are hatching now. Serves as sanctuary of last resort, unclear them. Okay, so it's just talking about a sanctuary. Okie dokie, so that's all that was. It was a little bit of lore for us, and I should have taken that slower. I'm going to be an amazing driver once I get a car out on the road. the place where I live doesn't even have a car park. There's technically places to park cars, but the house itself doesn't have a dedicated car park, which is kind of funny. Also gonna have to keep scanning to make sure it's not nearby, because the perimeter defense doesn't actually seem to do anything against it, which kind of defeats the whole purpose of the time and resource investment into keeping myself safe. And remember, you should also keep yourself safe now. Yeah, the last one vanished, like, it literally disappeared. I saw it above me blink out of existence, and then it came... And then it came out of nowhere to my right side. Did I pick up anything important? I got ion cubes, but I can't really do anything with those. By the way, you can... I can't remember if you said you were going to do videos or stream, but you can do that with a bad computer. I started doing YouTube on a MacBook Air from... Again, I'm going to say it's around the 2014 time. From 2010... Oh, this is the void. From 2010 to 2014, when I initially did YouTube on my old channel, I did it on an iPad. But those were mostly like little sketches with friends and recorded on friends' computers. And then around 2012, 2014, I switched to a MacBook Air. And then for years, I used a 1060. Which, especially by modern standards, isn't great, and I played on an ultra-wide monitor. And I made it work somehow. I even streamed. The streams aren't great, but I did make it work. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I find it really jarring because I keep talking...
Leviathan class life forms in the region. Are you certain whatever you're doing is worth it?
Are you certain you're right about that? Anyway, back to YouTube talk. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Oh, this looks like a cool place to explore. Gonna check if there's any Leviathans around. But yeah, it doesn't really matter how bad your stuff is. If you're entertaining, people will find you entertaining. I still tell people this is my new channel, because I'm, you know, I made this as my new channel and I stopped doing YouTube for several years. And the jarring thing to me is the fact that this channel's like, what, 8 years old at this point? I think. And that is so weird to think about, because in my mind, this is still the new YouTube channel. This is still the new Steam channel, or Steam account that I made. And it just isn't really anymore. Although I guess once I deleted that channel, I never really got back into trying YouTube. As a kid, I just had infinite motivation. Also, yeah, this is gonna need a key. I wonder how old my channel would have been if I hadn't deleted it. Of course! Of course it requires a key. I'm tempted, depending on the distance, to leave the... I'm tempted to leave the Seamoth by the entrance to act as a beacon, and then to just sea glide back. It's 1.7 kilometers. It's not that unreasonable to sea glide back. I might do it. So long as the Reaper isn't right there. Yeah, I don't know. Reaper's not right there, so we're fine. It's a long trip back. It'll be cut out in the YouTube video. I'm excited for Subnautica 2, though. As soon as we start getting more Subnautica 2 devlogs and updates, my channel's basically going to do a full gear shift towards Subnautica 2. Which people seem to be liking already. Even the developers watched the little theory videos I did. And they were commenting on how they appreciate that someone likes their work, and that made me quite happy. So I'm hoping that I can basically act as a little archive for all that stuff. Basically going back to the guys. Hey, getting all the voice cracks. It's not even... They're basically self-imposed voice cracks. Also, let's keep picking up lithium. That is something I always neglect to get. So now I'm going to make a concerted effort. I think I already have one of those. I'm going to double check. Creature egg, an unidentified egg. So either I have it and it hasn't hatched yet, or there is a new egg. I really hope that crash fish is friendly. Also gonna drink a little bit of that water. Hey, let's see how the base is going. I was really worried about the power, and maybe it's filled up a little bit now I've stocked all of the bioreactors. And maybe we'll have enough Chinese potato plants to start overflowing them into the bioreactors. I wish there was a distribution node, so you could just put it in there and it would spread it to all marked machines in a base. So instead of having to go to each bioreactor, I could just dump 50 potatoes in there and it would just distribute them. I think I've seen a mod that does a similar thing, where if fish try to breed in a full aquarium, it dumps them straight into the bioreactor. That's a really nice quality of life mod, but I'm playing unmodded for the pure experience. So glad I didn't stream Skyrim though. That was so fun to get into. One of the funniest things is that I was horrifically sick for several weeks. I felt awful. I could barely get off the sofa. I was just crippled. I could not move. And then I got the new like the Xbox Series X the day after I recovered from that sickness, and I was so angry about that because I was sofa ridden. I could have had games to play. I could have done stuff, but I'm happy to have it now. It's just like it came a moment too soon. Or moment too late, sorry. I'm so used to saying a moment and not a moment too soon. Oh, this oxygen takes a while to fill back up. Now we have the full oxygen tank. Oh, I just felt like what felt like a static shock in my right hand, and all the joints clicked in my fingers. That was a jarring feeling. I almost feel like my hand wanted to cramp and then it stopped. No, I'm not going to cramp. Yeah, I can't remember what it was. It wasn't COVID or anything. I wish I could remember what it was. I remember I had to see the doctor. I want to say it was...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I give up. I'm not actually going to be able to say it was anything. I don't know what it was. But it did get resolved in the end, because I know I had too much iron in my system, but that was before I moved houses, and this was at the new house. Also, yeah, I do have this. Hey, little guy, I'm going to scan you. I'm going to scan you, and you're going to be in my database. I'm going to not scan... Oh, that's so funny. They're just living in harmony. Also, didn't 3 things... Oh, yeah, a spadefish hatched. They look so derpy. I'm going to put this egg in the bioreactor, though. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to have to do it, but I already have one. And I only want to get one of each type of egg that I find. Hopefully the potatoes are fully grown, and hopefully... No, only one. Fill. Is that going to fill up my inventory basically immediately? Yeah. Okay. These things are real... I think these potatoes are going to end up being really overpowered for bioreactors. Unless I'm going crazy. Let's plant one. Because they're going to fill up a ton of slots. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Replant 1. No, I think we're going to be set for power now. Now, I wish I could remember what it was. I could ask Hannah and she would probably remember, considering she's the one that had to partly take care of me the whole time. But I don't think it was that important. Yeah, no, we're all set. We are full, and I get the extra food at the end. Still not sure what's draining all the power, though. I'm assuming it is literally just that one distillation unit, or water filter. What are they called? Water filtration machine. I'm not going to remember that. Because I really wanted to fill up the room with more of them, but I'm worried that if one is causing that many issues, it's not going to be able to handle the rest. Although I could try and unlock nuclear. And now I have a wider range. Maybe the fragment scanner would be more useful. I'm going to give that a go, because any fragments I already have is just going to give me excess titanium, and any fragments I don't have will be fragments I didn't have. Jelly Ray, Stalker, and Sandshark! Hell yeah. I should also do a scan for eggs, but my main fear is that they're basically all going to be repeats of the ones I already have. And they'll keep coming up on the scanner anyway. Surprised we haven't had any major developments with the self-scans. There's a pitch floor now. Oh, hello. I am also, I think I mentioned this in the last stream, but I'm also working on the short film now, so we were going to film over the weekend, but one person's busy on Saturday, and then the other person's busy on Sunday, so we end up having no free days. So we're all going to have to cram it into Monday, and then Tuesday will be the editing day. The issue I have is that I don't really want to do all the editing at my course. I want to do it at home. So really, I just have Monday afternoon and Tuesday afternoon to get it done. And then hope we do well. Hope we're successful. I think it's a kind of funny idea. I'm just worried because it's going to be kind of tough to execute. And I don't think the writing is too finalized and solid yet. Who knows? Okay, so this is just going to be a titanium run, I guess. This isn't going to give me actually useful fragments. I'm going to end up with a full inventory before I get a single useful fragment. Again, I don't really mind. I did burn through almost all of my titanium before. I would just appreciate getting something new. Maybe I should look out to see if there's one that's appearing outside of the creepvine areas. No, these are all fully charged. Okay. This one looks like it could be outside of the creepvine area. I wish you could filter by distance so it starts scanning at 100 meters and outwards instead of just doing the whole thing. And I wish these had depth and faded away with distance and stuff like that. Probably going to be a scanner room fragment, isn't it? All of these out here in the dunes are just going to be scanner rooms and Seamoth fragments. Not the end of the world, not the worst, not too excited about them. I'm also glad the game's running so smoothly. Historically, I've had an issue where as I play Subnautica more, it slows down and gets stuck at 30 FPS, and my fingers are crossed that that doesn't happen again. Apparently it's a common issue with no solution, and it's just based around how the game works. I'm just thinking I might need to keep the base building to a minimum to avoid that happening. I mean, I'm going to have fun with the bases, but I'm not going to go too crazy. Yeah, the fragment stuff was kind of a bust. Still, I'm gonna keep going until my inventory's full. There's only a few more fragments, may as well have a look. It's not the end of the world. Wonder how Hannah's doing on her shift. She hasn't messaged me, so it's probably a quite busy one. Laser cutter, there we go. I unlocked that like 4 hours ago. Hey, maybe I'll see a cool egg. I doubt it, but maybe I will see a cool egg. These give me higher hopes for fragments just because they're further away from my base, and the further away something is, typically the better it is. But yeah, this is making me lose all hope. Oh, get out of my face. Yeah, I haven't no expectations anymore. The coffee machine would be nice, but I already unlocked it and I want to make it somewhere. I might see if I can fit it into the bedroom somehow, but I'm worried about over cramming that room. Like, it's nice to have decorations, but too many and it looks too try-hardy, and all of a sudden you couldn't even imagine someone sleeping there because it's so overcrowded. And I'm out of inventory space, so it's time to return to the base. I got nothing. Good job, me. Is the Seamoth really that far away from the scanner room? Did it get ejected? What? Oh no, I'm really dumb. I left it back at the hole to go back to, where I need to bring the key, and I need to remember to grab said key. Man, I'm forgetful. I just decided to do a whole bunch of stuff before going back. Do need to add more hatches to this base though, so it becomes a little bit less cumbersome to try and enter. Also, that was cool. I caught a random bubble. There we go. And what did I get? Titanium. It's funny because every time it feels like a lot of titanium, I have to make one plasteel ingot and it all vanishes. But let's turn this off so the base can keep up. Oh yeah, I love this soundtrack. Yeah, we seem pretty set on potato power. Not the best though. Maybe I should have done gel sacks. I did the potatoes for convenience, but if they don't last long, it's not exactly convenient. I guess what it's doing is taking the ones from it's taking the power from the ones at the bottom first. So not too bad. I just need to remember to keep stocking up those ones, and then it won't empty the ones at the top. So not too tough to remember. I'm going to do that now. That one's still full. Okay, it's draining this one first, and then it'll probably be overflowing onto this one? No, I'm going to be honest, I have no idea how this system works. I'm also going to put the glass roof as a pinned recipe. And I'll probably also sneeze in a second. Sneezing is something I will also do. I might need to look into if I've developed hay fever, if that's even a thing you can do, because I never used to sneeze like this. And it feels like I'm having some kind of reaction to something. Wow, I'm yawning. Do I have 8 quartz? No. I don't. Okay, I guess I'll do one more scan for quartz. I should also probably skip the night, because then I'll have the solar panels helping, and it'll skip the scanner. So it'll have unlocked more. They'll be on my HUD. I didn't word that properly. Streamer brain, that's okay. We should see them all pop up in a second. Pop. There they are. Also, I also heard that water. I know it's kind of the prawn's job, but I do wish the sea moth had a grabbing arm. Sorry, I thought the sea moth icon had vanished, and I know there's a reaper nearby it, so I got really scared for a moment that it had been destroyed. I don't want to be innocently swimming around unaware of my stuff being obliterated. Well, this is the test of if crashfish respawn. I already have one of you. Is it going to take... Yeah, crashfish egg. Oh, awesome. So you know if you've got it or not, because it'll say unknown egg, or whatever the creature is if it's hatched. That's useful. Nope, missed it. Missed it. Oh, I feel dumb. Wow, that one waited a while before exploding. That felt personal. Ah, what evil little creatures. They have so many eggs everywhere, though. They make great bioreactor fuel. If I were in an evil mood, I would gather up all of the crashfish eggs and then fill up a bioreactor with them, just to get some amount of revenge. I mean, it's not really revenge, but it'd make me feel a bit better. There we go. This seems like the kind of thing that would be an exit. Yep. And I know I only need 8 quartz, but I'm making sure to pick up extra so I can just stock it and not have to keep doing this over and over again every time. And once I get a prawn, I can start mining those giant outcrops that are everywhere. There we go. Here's the tube I know I forgot to scrape for resources in the various areas, and it makes me a little bit sad because it could have been a great early game source of quartz. Now, have the crashfish all respawned? They have. It's probably gone back to sleep now? Yeah. They like going back to sleep. They're pretty lazy and not good at their jobs. There we go, and I'll go back in for that 1 quartz that I know I missed. I feel kind of bad for them. They're just overly defensive and they end up giving their life for nothing, basically. For naught. Is that the last one? No. Inventory full. It is time to go home. I'll also just eat that oxygen. I should bring tissues next time. It must be an allergy thing. It has to be an allergy thing. I'm also glad I picked up the 4 extra Reaper teeth because I knew I was going to be doing this.
Captain.
There we go. There we go. Sorry, I'm just making glass. Use messages and more. No, that's fine. Also finish up soon as I'm nearing the 2-hour mark. Also need to do the Seymour thing I left myself as a goal before. But hey, this is done and I already got the reinforcements placed. I hope the aquarium doesn't absolutely destroy this base. There we go. I keep thinking there's excess radio broadcast, but there never are. I'm just going to fill up all the empty space with quartz and then go back with a key, which I should have here. There we go. And time for the long boring trip back that'll be cut out from the final edit. People just watching me whistle right now. I seem to. It really felt like my. It really felt like I was moving faster before, and that's really annoying. Also, sorry, I'm just checking a setting quickly, but I don't think I can. No. Okay. Also, got to make sure I don't drown. And I did pick up water, so we're set there. I got numbers dropping. Doesn't look like the stream is suffering much. I should also be using this to go up to the surface. It's way faster than the Sea Glide. If I go just under the surface, we get the speed boost of the Sea Glide, but without needing to worry about oxygen, which is really nice. Sorry for being a little bit quiet. Slowly winding down, it's getting late, and I'm probably going to finish soon since I'm about to hit that 2-hour mark. I'm not trying to hit any particular goal, but I just go for, I try to keep it around the 30-minute intervals. 1 hour, 1.5 hour, 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours. Although I haven't really gone over 3 except for that one time. I don't know how some of these people do the 12, 18-hour streams, or even just 7-hour streams. Because I've seen tiny channels that will stream all day. It's like they can't have a job. But they're not making any money from it, so they're not monetized, and they're definitely not getting enough to pay rent. So I'm not sure what's going on with those people. Whereas I am just doing this to relax. There is no need for stuff like that. There we go. Oh, I think that means we're close to the right area if we're starting to hear things like that coming up. And time for the sink. Again, I wish there was like a diving device we could use to descend a lot faster, but I'm not going to complain too much. I do literally have a sea moth waiting for me, which is infinite oxygen. It'd be funny to put a little face cam so you can actually see my reactions to this thing, but A, I don't want to cover up parts of the screen, and B, it would use extra processing power for my webcam to try and remove the background. Because I like having the hidden backgrounds, it's just a little bit nicer. I don't have a dedicated green screen, so it would just be a little bit of software trying to do that, and that would not be great for performance.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There we go. Lovely little bits of music. Forgot I need to be very careful going through here and to go slower. Otherwise I'll end up having to repair it again, which I really don't want to have to keep doing. This is going to be another lovely little lore dump. I feel like I should have brought more keys as a safety net, but that's okay. As I always say. I've got to be careful, keep my eyes peeled, and go slowly, so lovely combination. Here we are. This place looks cool. Is there anything just sort of lying around, or is it just the cubes and this is another empty room? I think this might just be another empty room. I'm going to explore though. Maybe the point of the crater is to be desolate, but it seems like too much of a landmark to have nothing. Also, that grass looked weird at a distance. Anyway, pick this up. And new things. This going to be about the beta facility? No? Oh, my ears. Ow. Ow. Ow, my ears. I always forget how aggressively loud that is. Was grown from seed. Okay, so they're grown from seeds. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Why did that go bright blue when it got scanned? Does everything? No, it's the stuff around the edge of the screen. That's really weird. I wonder if there's any other cave networks around here. Because I saw this one, but only because it had a light out the front of it. And I don't think natural formations have lights placed out the front of them. Ah! Oh, there we go. There's the damage I foretold. Reaper, no reaping, please. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Let's do a little scrounge around for any more caves, any resources it could have dug up. Anything like that. Because I feel like I remember this being a pretty major update that got spoken about. But maybe it was just because of precursors. Hey, little guy. Didn't realize you were here. I don't know. As I said, this just... Is this it? Because that doesn't sit with me well. I'm gonna go and explore this cave using my sea glide, not in the sea moth, to really make sure. It does look like there's resource pockets around the edge though. I'm also looking off for any little pockets of plants that could indicate a cave off to the side. No, doesn't look like there's anything here. Okay. I'm fine with that. I feel like my conscience is clear and I won't be worrying about this again. I thought it was daytime. These lights are really bright. And what do I even have on me? I have more ion cubes. Okay. Surprised you can't hear the fan going on all of these. We already have all the voice logs. We don't need to worry about that. Databank entries, this is all the stuff I've been scanning. We should listen to this.
Keen, this is Aurora. Come in. This is Keen. Life pod detached to cave planet fall in 30 seconds. The computer has identified a landmass at the attached coordinates. I want you to regroup the crew there. Understood, but they are your responsibility now. Don't let them down.
Captain, you need to evacuate.
Negative. You'll need the ship in one piece if you're going to contact HQ on the long range. I'm attempting a controlled descent.
Captain!
I love the little bits of lore they throw in. So why is this rock here? That rock looks weirdly out of place. Like next to everything else, it just looks wrong. We can leave it. What biome is this? Oh, wait, is that no? I thought that's a life pod for some reason. Let's go. Is there any alien stuff that I missed out on? Sorry, I want to make sure I actually get anything potentially important. Force field control. Orange tablet. Symbol resembling an N. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy, but it seems a bit weird to compare an alien language to a letter of the to a letter of the English alphabet. That seems really silly. Anyway, let's keep exploring around this area. I know the Reaper's here, but we do have perimeter defense. I think this is the edge of the world. There's got to be more stuff around here, especially near the crater if there's like little fragments or... There we go. Reapers are no match. Let's look for any differences. That looks like it could be a cool cave system, maybe. I'm probably gonna go up to the surface first just to charge. Especially if I'm gonna be doing more of those pulses to get rid of Reapers. But this seems like a really cool place to explore. Gonna be thorough. Can't complain that I've missed anything in this playthrough, even though I probably have missed 500 different things. I wonder what the charging rate is for the solar module. Maybe if I hover over it when it's in the Seamoth, it'll tell me. Let's break the surface a little bit. Okay, let's see. No, let me see the dang upgrades. No, okay. Hanging around, charging my things. Can we see anything from here, or are we too far? I feel like the aurora should be visible from all angles, but that's alright. I guess the life pod ping is always visible, so you don't need to worry that much. I so want to replay Portal. I could replay Portal 1 and Portal 2. Well, I feel like Portal 2 lends itself more to replaying on a stream because it actually has a story. But I also feel like I would annoy people. Is that nickel? Oh, there's the little glow guys. I'm picking you up for my aquarium. No, don't swim. Don't swim. Stop swimming, you're so tiny. They should scan a lot faster than this because they're tiny. There we go, and now I'm going to steal you. You're going to be mine if I can even pick them up. Oh my god, these... If I can pick it up, these collisions are insane. I'm gonna go try the one on... Oh, no. Got a perimeter defense system. Perimeter defense, come on! There we go. I don't know if I can actually pick up the rock grubs. I'd love to have them in the aquarium, but these... They might not be able to be picked up because I got so many of them in below zero. Come on, repair, repair, repair. Rock glub. Did they all get scared off by the Reaper? Do they get scared? I never really considered them having any kind of AI like that. I don't think they can be picked up in this game. That is such a shame. Titanium. Silver. I guess it's not nickel, it's silver. Okay. Oh no, this seems like the perfect place to put some kind of wreckage or story thing or something. But no. Oh, there isn't one. I'll also leave the perimeter defense system enabled just in case the Reaper decides to be a bother again. Is there... Oh, sorry guys, is there going to be another entrance around the side that I'm missing? No. Also going to have to repair this, because again, those fish are deadly. It's kind of funny, the fish arguably do more damage than the Reaper ever has. That looks like another little potential cave area. No idea. There's ruby, but I don't really need rubies. I don't know, this just doesn't feel like an area I'm ever going to come back to, so I want to make I want to be 100% certain that I have no reason to come back. So I'm going to go to the other side of the crater. I'm also definitely gonna hit a Reaper with this zap again. See if I can scare it off before it even gets close. Not you though. Oh, there's oh, that is the void. The Reaper's out in the void? There we go, you better be scared, loser. Is this another crater, or is this just a little cave to explore? Just looks like another crater. I also don't seem to be charging down here, which is a little bit of a problem, but it'll be fine. I'll just go up more. So angry that you can't pick up the rock grubs in this. Is that something? No. I thought that was a little cave, but I'm seeing it the wrong way around. Ooh. Here's a deep ground reef. Oops, sorry. I always feel bad. Hear those little dull little thuds. I'm also going to check this. Okay, so I've been live for about 2 hours. 2 hours and 10 minutes. I'm going to go a bit further up because this looks like a great place for resources. Sorry for being quiet every now and again. I am getting little notifications. That is Reddit telling me they now have games on Reddit. I don't want games on Reddit. I have games on my PC. I got games on my phone even. I don't need that kind of nonsense. I'm going to keep looping back around because I liked the way the terrain was changing. also going to go up a bit so I can, as I said, charge. That will probably be over to the left. That's probably the next area of, like, major progression. Which is partly why I'm ignoring it, because I don't want to suddenly leap into a ton of progress. That's the, little meteor from before. I wonder when that meteor happened, because we don't really have any information about it. It's just kind of there. At what depth do I even start charging? Yeah, as I said, I took the spare battery for a reason. Ooh, got a cool little wreckage over here that could be worth exploring, so long as warpers don't appear out of nowhere and ruin my day. There might even be unlockables. I heard that. That's the sound of wanting to ruin my day. Yeah, we'll get away from that guy. Ooh. Oh, why can't I go down? There we go. What if I just ram it? Is that going to scare it off trying to attack me? I think it did. Although I also don't know if that's just going to make them far more aggressive towards me. But I feel like that was a good move. I will stand by that move. Sorry, it's mostly out of stress / anxiety that I'm being a bit more quiet now. I'm very cautious of everything trying to kill me. Also, does this shoot a laser? Because in the initial animation it shows where you're testing it out, you fire a blue laser to the left, and I could swear I've never seen that in the game before. Also, are they trying to attack me through the base? I think they might be. I love these little physics objects. I hope we get more interactables like it in Subnautica 2. Nutrient block? Oh, that is awesome. I love nutrient blocks so much. They really lift a burden off your shoulders. I say as if I don't basically have food covered for the rest of the game, but still, it's nice to have. You let your hunger get down to 25%, and then it goes all the way back up to 100. Speaking of which, I should probably have some water. Nothing, maybe more nutrient block? All this is really doing is reminding me that I should definitely take another trip back to the Aurora once I make a propulsion cannon. No, I think that's everything. Seamoth, okay? I'm gonna select this in case I see a warp out, and I'm gonna give it like a full powered zap. Also gonna move sideways so it can't. There we go. They're cybernetic, so I don't think they're gonna particularly like being bashed by that. Also, is that another crater, or is that the crater I was at before? That looks like a new one. Sorry, I'm just heading up to the surface again to charge because 34% is ever so slightly worrying. How much power does this use? I was on 34%. Okay, so it uses about 14% of my power. I definitely need to be careful with that. And can I get up when this is in the air? That's so fun to do. I'm going to bring it up a bit higher to the surface to hopefully get like the maximum charging rate, but... Whoop. Let's get this thing repaired. Tum-ty-tum-tum. Can I see it from up here? No. The render distance is very low. Is that a new change, or is that something that's just bugged out with my version of Subnautica? Is every copy of Subnautica customized for you? It might be a case of every version of Subnautica being customized for you. Also, I was about to go down. Maybe it'll use less power if I'm out of it. Let's see. I don't know. Can I see anything from here? No, it is still nothing. Also, fun fact about the island fog. If you look at it through the PDA, I assume you can see my cursor, it highlights it as white, and it's really funny to me, and I don't know why that is. I guess it makes it easy for navigating, but I can only assume that was not intentional. And now I've passed a little bit of time. It's going to be 50%. It's basically 50%. We should be fine. I want to see that tick up to 49%, but I know I'm going way too deep. Oh no. I'm definitely gonna... I'm very forgetful. I might look into how deep you go before it stops charging... Before it stops charging the batteries, especially with how inconsistent it seems, and it doesn't seem to be tied to game brightness. Now, is there going to be another... Is there going to be another cave here? Or a time capsule. Time capsule would be awesome. As I said, I want to take all these places thoroughly. There's a cave. I don't think it's big enough for this... I don't think it's big enough for the sea moth, so I'm just going to go in myself. Plenty of quartz. Nothing I haven't scanned already, though. Also, is that silver? I mean, obviously not the, obviously not that one I just picked up. Yeah, it's silver. For some reason, it looks kind of nickelly. Also, I love these dynamic shadows. I wish the game utilized them more. I guess there's just nothing in here. Also, I see that. How are you supposed to get in here to drill these silver nodes? I don't see how a full exosuit is going to be able to fit in through this tiny opening. Unless I'm just really underestimating its scale.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Which I might be doing. Are there any more caves? There's a cave over there. This one, an exosuit could definitely get into. Also, that is something I don't have unlocked. There we go. Oh! Stop! Stop! And don't go straight for me after. Oh, that is damaged. Oh, that is damaged. I'm going to see if I can get it into the cave to get it safe, because that was scary. Which cave was it? It was this big one. Oh, there's two caves. I assume they link in together. So I'm just going to bring this in. Oh! Just going to bring it in to keep it safe from the Leviathans. Anything of note? It's kind of weird that the silver outcrop is in the other area. I don't know. I guess I expect a little bit more. Hello, Sea Crown. You look kind of pretty. I'm going to pick you up to grow in, I'm going to pick you up to grow in my aquarium. Red wart. These look like... Oh, they look like tiny versions of the brain coral that give you oxygen on the floor. I thought maybe they were baby ones, but that was a silly thought. Now for the bottom layer scan. I see a cave there. Cool stuff there. There's a glowing purple. I'm going to assume that's not a key, but I'm still going to check anyway. Because I think keys use diamonds to make them, and I'm not rich enough for that. I've already scanned everything here. Surprised people are just fine with watching me go through caves and figure out what I have and haven't scanned. No. I was hoping it would go a bit deeper, but I'll also take this and see if I can get some extra cool materials. Again, I love that. Fine, I'll pick it up. It's another It's another glowing thing to go inside the aquarium. I wasn't sure if I wanted to necessarily decorate the aquarium where I'm hatching all the eggs, but it might be worth it just for fun. Also, I've already been this way. I'm really dumb.
Intake recommended.
There we go. And now I can have the nutrient block. And we're all the way back to basically being full.
Vital signs stabilizing.
And I was going to say I should swim out here manually to avoid the Reaper getting my sea moth. But that's kind of silly because I will die in one bite, I think. Also, am I going to burn to death? Oh, hey, little guy. You're hilly Billy. That actually looks kind of creepy from that angle. Okay, so it wasn't a key. It was literally just this plant. How many plants do I have? 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna pick up one of these since they glow a really nice color as well. That'll be what I look for. I think I'll look for bioluminescent stuff. Can I grow you? Yeah, that's a baby. I can't grow that, so that'll be my second one. Time to go home before the Reaper Leviathan destroys my sea moth. Was it already damaged? Because it got it down to like 18%, and I could swear they didn't do that much damage. I'm not complaining though. It didn't blow it up, so I'm fine. Also, hello Hiscabiscus? I know what hibiscus is, but Hiscabiscus. You have a confusing name. And also, as I said, I'm using my second monitor I gave to Hannah, so now I'm using a little 1080p one, and it's very hard to read the chat without my glasses on, and I can't wear my glasses with these headphones because I don't want to bend the bits that go over my ears. Hiscabiscus. Yeah. Hopefully they don't take too long to hatch. I think it's only 2 or 3 days. Although I did sleep in bed repeatedly, so I might have a skewed view. Yeah, I feel like there's so many usernames out there where it's just like, oh yeah, I misspelled or misinterpreted this, or whatever, and it was just funny, so it became the username. I had an obnoxious YouTube username because my old channel, before I made this new one, I would change the username almost constantly, and the most common one I had was Pneumo-Ultramicroscopic Silico-Volcanoconiosis. Don't know what was going through my mind. I used to call... I think the only things I can really think of as having mispronounced is I called chocolate cocklet, and I said tulips instead of tulips. I probably mispronounced way more things, but it slips your mind, especially when most of them were as a kid. Voice crack. 27 degrees. This water is so warm. Maybe I'm crazy, but 20 to 30 degrees feels crazy for an ocean. Like, I would kill to swim in an ocean that warm. That's like a hot summer's day. Well, yeah, quite hot. I start to suffer like 10 to 15... That's right, in the US. I was 10 to 15 degrees is a nice good day. 25 I'll be sweating and suffering. Also, in terms of US pronunciation, since you brought that up, I've been using Reddit a bit. Quick catch-up that I've said before. I use it at my university because it's the only thing that'll load on the slow Wi-Fi. And there's a subreddit called Roses Are Red that I find quite funny, but so many of the rhymes don't work unless you are American. And it really bugs me because everyone gets angry at you if you even dare to suggest that it doesn't work if you're not an American. Also, I need to refill these. I didn't think they would have gone through the potatoes so quickly. Yeah, the you're correct somewhere in the world is kind of like the, yeah, I drink because it's always 5 o'clock somewhere. Are the plants going to start growing slowly? I assume they have to follow the same growing process as everything else. Where are they going to pop up? As I said, the Subnautica stuff grows so quickly. You usually should start to see it popping up. Oh, that looks like something. No, I'm going crazy. This feels like hallucination simulator. Feels like I'm going absolutely insane. Also, that is such a nice view. Since I always have to look for a thumbnail for my stream, that is going to be today's stream thumbnail when it goes public. Wonder if these little guys are breeding. I think they are. I think they are. Yeah, gotta dump all this stuff back in storage. I appreciate that it says locker... Huh? It's supposed to say locker full, I think, but that doesn't seem to be working right now. Oh yeah, I forgot to drop off the cuttlefish egg. And then I'm also going to go upstairs and get all of the potatoes. These glass roofs really open the place up. Okay, that's about as many as I can fit. You're full and haven't been used. You're full and haven't been used. Dang. It really is just these bottom two. I wish it used the top two for power first, because that would make life so much easier in terms of refilling these. Especially because the potatoes are kind of a little bit of a pain. Also, I don't know if anyone is a fan of Hitchhiker's Guide... Is it Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? But this, and has seen the movie adaptation, but this sphere really reminds me of Marvin, the depressed robot. That's got to be one of my favorite comedy characters in a movie. Oh yeah. Speaking of void bases, back when the void in this Subnautica game actually had a floor, I think it was like 3,000 meters, I used to love making bases down there because there were little holes to just nothingness. Oh, I'm so glad you got that reference. Oh, it's not that fun being a bioreactor. Nobody understands. It's such a stupid movie, but it's hilarious. I love the whole series of books, and apparently there's sequels to that first movie, but I've genuinely never seen them. And now, what was I going to do? I feel like I've made progress, and I don't remember what my goal was. I guess my next goal was to go back to the Aurora, but I'm going to sleep quickly just to let that stuff regrow. Wasn't it Alan Rickman that voiced Marvin? I think it was. It's such a jump scare hearing Alan Rickman in anything because he had such an ironic voice. Yeah, my dad was a huge sci-fi fan as well. Although he was also a big science fan, so I read a lot of science fiction, actual science books as well. Why did I go out of the base? I want to go back to the Aurora. May as well use it as a chance to charge the charge the repair tool. I would love, if I had the motivation, I would love to do YouTube videos discussing my favorite pieces of media. Like, if I had to pick a random book, it probably sounds silly and I'm not sure if you've heard of it, but The Mouse and His Child was a life-changing book for me to read when I was younger, and I'm pretty sure it handles the concept of death really well. And there's stuff like the curious incident of... Is it the curious incident of the dog in the nighttime or something? And that's an absolutely great way of describing how an autistic person views the world, but often struggles to grasp certain concepts that people are used to. I miss all those sorts of books. And Isaac Asimov, although I don't think I could ever have anything to say about Isaac Asimov that hasn't been said a million times already. Like, wow, he predicted travelators and iPads. And, I don't know. I love books. Actually, that sounds really cheesy to say. That's actually very cheesy to say. Also, I didn't bring a propulsion cannon. Ugh, I hate all the backtracking just because I'm forgetful. Although I'm glad I didn't have to make one because I just got it in a time capsule, which I want to look out for more of. I'm not sure if the meta should be to just get the resources for a scanner room, slap a solar panel on it, and then just scan nearby. Not much. Oh yeah. I struggle with video essays. The main thing is that I get in my head about making the concept of making the equivalent of slot content. I mean, I know I'm live streaming Subnautica and Let's Plays are like so not transformative, but a really good example is that I review Monster Energy on my channel whenever I get bored to fill in the weekly upload slot. And every time I post a Monster Energy review, oh, that looks pretty, there's a little part of me that feels kind of bad for just doing the bare minimum. And people are alright with them, they don't get many views, and I mainly do it to relax and for my own comfort. But there's a little part of me that's like, I wish I could actually be entertaining and contribute something. Like, I watch all these video essays, and it's just, that's something I would be proud of. I mean, I guess the Subnautica 2 thing's also kind of funny, because I'm going to be covering every Subnautica 2 update, and I only feel like I'm one step above a reaction YouTuber. Like, I know even the developers like those videos, but feels a little bit bad. I'm tempted to scrap the weekly upload schedule, honestly. Like, just edit the rest of the drink reviews, figure out something, and then start uploading videos slower, and so the algorithm doesn't forget me, I'll just do these live streams. Live streams are so fun. You get to play single-player games and still feel like you have a friend with you. Or in this case, 11 friends. Or 12, or whatever. The streaming software I have and YouTube are giving me two very different numbers for viewers, and I know one of them's right. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I'm very careful. The quote-unquote reaction content I do is basically watching, like, the Subnautica 2 devlog, and then I spend all week discussing it with other people, scripting, writing. There's so much stuff that I think is awesome about Subnautica 2 that I haven't discussed because I feel like it's a nothing burger. Like, I could probably pad out the videos for another 10-15 minutes just saying, I love the look of that plant in the background. I mean, heck, I was almost tempted to do like a Subnautica Let's Play, but I think it's more fun to just stream it and then cut down the streams after. And man, I love the atmosphere of this ship. I say that every time I come here, but the combination of the fog and the yellow color tones and the shaking and the sound design, I love it. Now, let's hope this propulsion cannon can actually get me through. I should have brought a spare battery. I feel a little bit silly for not bringing a spare battery when I know for a fact this thing burns through power. I mean, I actually, after the monsters, I have a whole range of new drinks, and they've been sitting on my little side for months, because I have no idea how to make it more entertaining than, like, the typical, oh, here's what it tastes like, here's what I would rank it. Come on. These guys' hitboxes are crazy. I do appreciate them giving you fire extinguishers everywhere, though, because they kind of expect that you would never really think you'll need to pick up this many. I can't remember what it's called, but there's I think it's Chris Fargo, who's popped up, and it just, in terms of general content, I love his stuff. He's sort of filled in the Tom Scott niche of talking about the things everyone's seen but's never really put in the time to think about. I love stuff like that. But again, I'm not in one of those, my ears.
Integrating new PDA
6483. I'm not in one of those big countries where I can just talk about really popular stuff. 6, 4... Wait, what? That didn't count as the 6, 6, 4, 8, 3. There we go. The keypad is really funky with what it does. I'm hoping I can unlock the prawn suit by coming back here.
Databank corruption was detected on your PDA. Your technology
Don't just give me
blueprints
2
have been
titanium.
updated.
No, okay, no 2 titanium.
Integrating
Oh wait,
new PDA
light mines
data.
are stratified defined by their traits. Minus for that concept frog it will develop to. This probably isn't. No, this isn't it. I was wondering if this was going to be the hive mind from Below Zero. I think it's kind of funny how when people watch my channel, they'll see that I have a full playthrough of Below Zero, and then I started on Subnautica. Also, I should pick up some of these to go on my bedside table in the bedroom. A large sample flask. Okay. And time to cut this little goober open. Ah, my eyes. Committing to the bit is such a funny term. When I always... My humor is so broken, because no one really found me funny when I was younger, so I've sort of changed to just making myself laugh and being happy with that. Ugh, my ears again.
Integrating new PDA data.
Which is you know, good, but it means that I'm not good at making other people laugh. It's always unintentional. Anyway, okay, so this is just giving us more information about how they got shot down. Is there anything else here, or is this just a spot to breathe? Ow. Surprised there aren't any bleeders here, but I guess they wouldn't really like the amount of heat. They'd probably be boiled. I wish I had a thermometer. Although, I do already have the scanner room HUD chip and compass, so I guess not. I'm shocked that Subnautica is still so fun to play. Especially streaming, I feel like I finally have an excuse to actually take my time and explore everything. Not gonna miss anything. Again, definitely missing things. Ooh, prawn suit fragments. Did not think I would be anywhere near that. Do I get zapped by that? Oh, okay, I guess not. I'm assuming I'll need to put out all the fires to scan those, but I only need 3 more.
Picking up a faint black box signature originating on the other side of the hull breach in this room.
I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate when I get that realization and a little nudge to say that I've gone the wrong way, so I definitely enter through what they considered the exit. I had that with the islands as well, because I explored through the island, went to like a little open water area, and then I got some thing about how there were bases on the island, and it's like, yeah, duh, I've already been there. Anyway, that is the prawn suit, which I should probably make relatively soon. Although I'm not sure if I should make the prawn suit before I make the, so I'm not sure if I should make the prawn suit before I make the Cyclops. I love the repulsion cannon. So fun. I wish I made more tools like that. Stasis rifle, propulsion, repulsion. Nothing interesting there. Let's see if there's a new place down here or if it just loops back on itself. I feel like so much of this stuff ends up looping back on itself. Never say no to a water bottle, and I have a new communications relay thing. Played for the first time with Dad, almost missed the Sea Treaders, also never went to the dunes. Oh yeah! Beating below zero is really, really unsatisfying. Like, not to scare you off, it is awful. There are so... Sorry, I'm just silencing that. So loud. Below zero is disappointing. The gameplay is really fun. I like that it's unique from Subnautica itself. But there's so many story threads that feel like they're going to be interesting, and then they just suddenly wrap up, and it felt like the writers couldn't decide on anything. But I'm glad to have played it. I scanned most of the stuff. I don't think I missed anything. The Crystal Caverns, I'm not sure if you've seen those, or the Crystal Caves, my favourite biome out of any 2 Subnautica games. Although my favourite biome here, ironically, is the crash site, so the areas around the Aurora. Also, I've already been this way before. This is just the way I came last time. I'm going to check to see if there's any more doors I missed. But I don't think I did. No, that's just the drive room. I could swear there were more doors that I needed to cut down with a laser cutter, but I guess not. I'm just gaslighting myself. I'm going to go this way just so I can have the satisfaction of blasting all the props. Yeah, the one thing below zero did really well was the environments. The only thing, one of the things I hated about the environments though is that they never give you an incentive to explore. Because once I put aside the time to just look around, go in caves and try and discover things, it was such a beautiful world. And I don't know what happened to make the developers not want to push that more. Like, you would think the developers who invested so much time and money into this would want you to see everything. But Below Zero just doesn't feel like they want you to. It's so linear. Also, I should probably scan myself again. Okay, no new updates. Was that everything? That felt kind of underwhelming considering how long I was waiting to come back here just to have the laser cutter. I guess it just was that underwhelming. I got the prawn suit. It's not that underwhelming. It just feels like a shame to make the trek out here and to get basically nothing. More of this should have been explorable. Would have been awesome. I'd love to see concept art of the inside of the Aurora. I know that's fan art, but that's never the same from seeing it from the people who actually had the intention of making the stuff. Definitely encourage... Yeah. Well, the thing is... Subnautica is...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
They do give you a reason to go to the dunes partly when they give you stuff like the sunken life pod signals, and the underwater in the mountains, no, they definitely don't, but at least they give you the markers to go there. And I think with the dive pool they have in the middle of the floating island, they're hoping curiosity will take over. Also, I don't know if I'm going crazy, but I'm 99% sure there's a floating life pod. There it is, somewhere out here, and I haven't been there yet. So, let's go and be there. I love how I told myself I was going to finish up streaming 40 minutes ago. This game is so engrossing. Which, again, I didn't think it would be after all this time. Swim charge fins, probably? No, creature decoy and first aid kit. I'll take that. Why is that unlock sound? Why are the blueprint unlock sounds so much quieter than getting a PDA? I hear those and it's fine. My volume is turned down for the stream. It's at 50% and music is 70% of that 50%. But then I get a PDA and it's just like, yeah, no more ears for you. Also, I really want to explore more of the mushroom forest. But I filled up my inventory with pointless decorative props, so I'm going to go back and place those down. I'm waiting for the internet issues. Despite having really good internet and being wired in with Ethernet, for some reason almost every stream I have is plagued by network issues near the end of me streaming. Also, what are you even doing here? I don't get the appeal of watching live streams. My partner does though. She loves watching live streams. That's actually like 90% of the reason I stream. If I have to be in a good mood, and if I'm in the mood to game, I will do it. And I do it knowing that she loves watching the VODs after. Like, she loves talking through it with me, and she loves watching these. She didn't even think she'd want to watch a Subnautica stream, but then she started watching mine, and she said she thought I entertained her a lot, which is quite nice to hear. And she's a fairly honest person, so she's definitely not just saying it to try and make me feel a bit better. Anyway, let's switch it out for a repair tool. And then we can keep decorating. Oh, this is the nightmare to get past. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. No, don't kill me. I'm gonna place this before the game decides that I've been falling for 5 hours and it kills me. In fact, I'm gonna sleep. That might be the safest way to get past this. Don't get me out to the right. Oh no. No. This bedroom's supposed to be decorative. I'm not supposed to be able to get here. That's fine. I'll make the most of it for now. I'll make the most of it for now. What is this, by the way? Sample analyzer, non-functional. I kind of want to have like a... I kind of want to have something up here. Isn't there like a model Aurora in the Aurora? I kind of want to see if I can grab that. Oh no. Oh no. I could swear I could get through this, but I'm thinking that maybe it's the planter I'm thinking maybe it's the planter I put down. Come on. There it is. It was! That's crazy! I would have thought the wall planter would be inset, but I guess it does stick out, and it was making it impossible to go through. But yeah, a toy Aurora there, or something else, would look really cute. This is my bedroom, by the way. Unlike Below Zero, Subnautica itself doesn't really have any ways to decorate, so I'm focusing on putting... Oh yeah, arcade plushie. I haven't found the Markiplier doll yet. But unlike Below Zero, you can't really decorate, so I'm sort of containing it to this room. I'm also kind of tempted to put a hatch on the ceiling, but it won't let me. Yeah, there are. Also, hello, Dexter. I haven't seen you before. It's always funny. Well, I say funny. It's always nice seeing new names and just seeing all the different people popping in. Do hate the constant inventory switching you have to do in this game, though. How did I miss the how did I miss that? Also, on the topic of Subnautica 2 decorations, I can confirm they do. When you look at the gameplay trailer, or whatever they ended up calling it, reveal trailer, there's so many decorative objects. There's like wall panels, decorative pieces for the roofs of rooms, shelves, cups, books, everything. It looks like they're really focusing on modularity and decorations.
All systems online.
I am going to go back to the Aurora to get that mini Aurora. If you have any idea where the mini Aurora is, I would greatly appreciate the hint, because I could swear I've... Oh no! I haven't explored everywhere, because there's like crew quarters that I haven't found yet. Okay, I definitely need to go back. I'm not going to bring the repulsion cannon, because I think I've gotten rid of everywhere that would use that. Also got to keep an eye on the time. I reckon Hannah's probably going to finish work in an hour. Yeah. No, I vaguely remember that. God, I love Subnautica. The insane thing to me, and I was talking about this yesterday, I think. Oh yeah, fun facts that I think I've said in basically every stream I've done every time a new person joins. I actually have like a meter-high 2-scale version of the Keep Calm Kitty poster printed and hung up on my wall, and it's just to the left of my monitor. It's one of my favorite decorations I've gotten so far. I was looking at getting the other posters, but nothing beats it. Also, on the topic of Subnautica 2, they are returning the Keep Calm Kitty poster, and they're going to be adding a new one. Or at least one new one. There might even be 2. I don't think they said, but there will be a new kitty poster. And if they do an official release of that, like they did with this one, I'm going to get that and I'm going to put it up next to it. If you've seen the gameplay trailer, one of the things I love about it is... Oh, sorry, I'm making sure to not destroy my Seamoth. One thing I love about it is that the posters actually have frames now, and they look properly integrated. Like, everything merges with the walls, and it's awesome. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, there's little things like that are such an integral part of the Subnautica experience. And it wouldn't really feel like Subnautica without it. I think this... Oh, hate the damage. I think this is the way to go. Isn't it down here? Where are the... I saw the... No, actually, I did see the crew quarters. They're in the prawn bay, which I think is this. Ah, okay, I see. I remember looking at that staircase like 5 or 10 minutes ago whenever I was here, and I thought it looked unexplorable because I know they love to do that. Did I miss a staircase, or is it unexplorable? Am I supposed to take a ladder? Oh wait, what was that? Oh, prawn suit. Don't need that. I'm going to assume I'm meant to somehow get up these staircases, but it is not very clear. I would call this bad level design. Especially the amount of areas that look like you should be able to get to them, but can't. Glad I kept this on me. Oh, we got tables now! I can actually start decorating the, whatever it's called, observatory. Do I have a vending machine? Oh, this is going to be so cool. I love adding all these little details. When I was doing like a little test survival world that I definitely can't open, I'm pretty sure I made a little cafe and then I took a screenshot of every Leviathan in the game, and that was the decoration. Also, I do see the Keep Calm Kitty poster. I'm just trying to put out all the fires. You know, I never really thought about how... Oh, what was that? What was that scannable thing? Oh, that is so unexpected. It is so weird seeing this in real life next to the in-game version. It makes me weirdly happy. It gives me like a childlike sense of joy. It's just being like, I have that. It's right next to me. It actually looks it looks identical. That's kind of shocking. Like, the printing is identical. That's a really high quality poster.
Data.
By the way, if you are curious and you do like collecting stuff, I believe it's on Redbubble, and that is the only official Subnautica stuff. The other sites are all run by fans that are trying to profit off the Unknown Worlds title. Actually, they're not fans, because they do it for a ton of different games. They pretend to have official merchandise, and they basically rip off people with lower quality stuff. Ow. Okay, there we go. All set. Extra fire extinguisher here. I did! Oh, you can't use it at 1%. My favorite thing when they added the fire extinguisher was to wally everywhere, because it does actually give you a speed boost. And because you start the game with one in the life pod, it's like an early game sea glide. You just have to be comfortable with looking away and blasting yourself through the water. What's in here? Anything interesting? I already have this poster, I think, but I'm going to pick it up anyway just so I have it. Does the bag take up a 3x3 slot? Ooh. If I can drop that in the water, that might actually work as an inventory expansion, which would be really cool. Also, I love how this person is in almost everyone's lockers. She's just like the love of the ship. Actually, can I... Maybe I can't pick these up or something. I feel like there's got to be some kind of restriction to them. I'm going to take them for now. What was the cabin code? I think I have a cabin code thing, right? At least I remember reading one. That's the prawn suit, lab access, note to self, that's the cargo bay. It's not going to be 1806, will it? Wait, no, there's no 0. Suite offer, cabin 1, 1869. Hell yeah, knew I had it. Always feels fun getting these little codes and just making bits of progress. I think the shelf is also an unlockable. There are these bags everywhere. It feels like, what it feels like is a classic case in game design where you don't have enough props to decorate, and then they make one unique thing so you throw it everywhere. Oh, there's a Gorge toy. I'm assuming that's from Natural Selection 2 or one of their other games. Ah, my ears.
Integrating new PDA data.
All good things in life are commodities. So it's basically just relationship advice using corporations and capitalism as a metaphor. That's kind of funny. I should have the code to the captain's quarters. I think I saw that. Where am I? Here we go. There we go. Captain's quarters, 2679. I'm going to do that last, I think, because there was another way I didn't go, and Captain's quarters is like a pretty big thing to unlock. Yeah, we'll listen to this.
I know I don't have the right to make demands of you, but I need you to understand that I want to change our arrangement.
I hear what you're saying, and I will try to respect it. How would you like to change it?
I would like to reduce our contact hours.
How much further can we do that?
To 0.
You're dumping me.
I'm changing the terms of our relationship.
Oh, they're in a relationship.
How is it still a relationship if we don't see each other?
Oh, that's kind of depressing.
It's a relationship of a kind. With so many expectations.
Are they Lebanese?
I feel you just want to spend more time with that dumb guy in his dumb robot suit.
Sorry,
That's
bisexual
not
maybe?
a feeling.
Question mark?
It's a judgment. And I feel hostility in what you're saying. Perhaps your jealousy is a sign that you need to take another look at your business model. Why can't you just be happy for me?
I am happy for you, and I'm happy for all the guys in the prawn bay. I'm just not happy for me.
This is why I want to change our arrangement.
Integrating new PDA data.
I think one of them is Lebanese and the other is bisexual, and oh, that is depressing to hear. I don't even think I've listened to that log before. Ah, it's such a depressing thing to hear. Like actual relationships being treated like a corporate arrangement. Yet Lebanese and bilingual. Oh, I've got so many posters now. Gonna blast my ears again. No? Okay, I just get a little blip 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 after destroying my ears so many times after. I'm gonna see if I can drop the bag, fill it, and then pick it up. Bag is not empty, can't pick up. Okay, it's a useless item. This will probably be useful.
Average long-range transmission.
I love the way it
8
interrupts it
hours.
every time.
Opening last recorded transmissions.
This is an emergency.
By the way, I'm going to
distress
steal
call.
that bilingual thing. I
Aurora
never
is
even
on
thought
collision
of
course with
comparing the word
planet
bisexual to bilingual.
4546B. Sending all available environmental data. Please respond with rescue solution. Out.
This is Altera HQ. Attached to this message, you should find the blueprints for an escape ship that we calculate will be capable of breaking orbit and getting you back to the nearest phase gate. Now, it's designed to use materials you can find in situ, but it's gonna need one hell of a power source. Now, we'll be sure to...
Aurora long-range communications.
Well, we already know what that power source is going to be, especially with Subnautica Below Zero confirming the ion cubes hold like 300,000 energy per cube. Which also feels a bit weird because the batteries aren't anywhere near that, but if I were doing lore writing, I would say that's down to the technology not making efficient use of the alien stuff. Let's see, there was a kid kept being mixed up by... Oh boy. Oh, I got a little speed boost from that. Bilingual people. Bilingual and bigender. I don't think I've ever met anyone in my life who identifies, in person, who identifies as bigender. And no, I just unlocked it on my last little trip. I want to make a second... Ow! I want to make a second moon pulse so I can get that baby in there. I haven't even customized the sea moth. I want to give it like a name and colors. Based off that conversation, I'm almost tempted to call the sea moth like bilingual Lebanese or something and give it the pride colors. Wait, what? Oh, they didn't line it up properly. I don't know if you can see that on the stream because I'm playing at 4K and the stream is 1080p. But I can see all the way through it. By the way, that has actually caused issues in the past. Because I'm playing at 4K, I can see, and also don't have stream compression, I can see so many things that never even show up on stream. I got a horrific jump scare from the chelicerates spines going over the ocean, and it just does not show up in the VOD. And it's kind of heartbreaking. Your sister is not pretty common. How does that work? I assume they just use, like, he and she pronouns, or, like, I would say he and they or she and they, but I also feel like a lot of non-trans... I guess that falls under the trans umbrella. I don't know, it's a lot of stuff I, have never learnt about. Now, if lesbians are Lebanese and bisexuals are bilingual, I want to start thinking of, I think in my own time, I'm going to try and think of substitutes for others, because, like, when I think of pansexual, all I can think of is pancake, but it kind of seems weird to say that a person is a pancake, whereas if you say a person is bilingual, or a person is Lebanese, that flows in natural conversation. Also, sorry, I'm very much changing the topic from Subnautica, but it's what my brain's on right now. It's what's kept me entertained. I'm definitely going to make a prawn suit now, though. Until I get a message from Hannah saying her shift is over. I'm happy that you two joined. You're both very nice. Usually, I think the majority of people that watch my streams say that they fall asleep to them, or that they find them relaxing, so they have them on in the background while they do stuff. So not a lot of people actually send messages. Okay, that kind of makes sense. My dad doesn't call me. Yeah. Oh, that makes a little bit more sense. I don't know, there's so many, oh, this is going to sound a little bit weird. There's so many types of people that I just have not met in person, and it feels like a shame, almost. Just because someone's like, hey, yeah, there's this thing, and it's like, yeah, cool, I know nothing. Anyway, thank you for the explanation. It is time to make another moon pull after I decorate my bedroom. The bedroom's priority #1. I'm sure there's a Star Trek term I could have referenced to make that sound cooler, what is it, like code red or something they say. You've always got to offset it. It can never be straight. Now, is there anything else I can put up? Do I have... No, that poster is obnoxiously large. I don't think we're fitting another poster in. Although, maybe a natural selection 2 poster. That is a very tight squeeze. Oh, it's gonna go over the edge. No, I don't want it to go over the edge. Oh, it's torn. It might work. This might work. Might be able to pull it off. And I don't know, Keep Calm Kitty poster has to go there. I forgot I had that. Panorama, Asexual as Ace Attorney. I tried watching, I think it was Ace Attorney, because so many of my friends have said it's really funny, and I just got hit in the face with like blatant transphobia and other dodgy stuff, and I just kind of stopped watching it because it felt really uncomfortable. I don't think that movie has aged as well as a lot of people thought. Unless I'm crazy. I could be thinking of a different one. Also, there we go. We now have like a proper little bedroom going. And it's kind of realistic because the posters aren't hung up properly. I also really want to get a little nameplate out the front that has like bedroom or something. Oh, there's games of that? I did not know that. Oh, you know, that just reminded me. We need to have carpets in Subnautica too. That would make me very happy. Let's do... yeah, I'm gonna put the land and sea prawn posters here, I think. Speaking of land and sea, I don't know if anyone here watches Doctor Who, but I'm also very excited for the war between the land and the sea. There we go. That feels kind of nice. And then I'll put the Aurora poster... I don't actually know where. Maybe here. This is where I used to have the prawn poster, and it feels kind of empty without it. Yeah, it's going there. By the way, the reason I'm... Aero carpets and seabells. That's kind of true, but not if you have... There's little draining systems in the floor, so it can definitely drain itself. And if you have like one of those silicone carpets, it would be really nice. I think, what are they called? Not silicone. There's a different material that can be used where it's like a water-resistant thing. And it's kind of soft, but it's also effectively plastic. Also forgot I need to re-equip my knife there. I am set for water and medkits, by the way. I only just realized that. I hope Windows only use one glass. Yeah, they do. Finally going to add that window there. I like sea sponges. I poked one once, and it was so long ago that I can't remember what it felt like. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm making a moon pool. Can I can't pin that recipe from the building menu. Oh, that's so awful. There it is. Sorry, I had a little itch on my chin, and I've hit the microphone every other time I've tried to itch my chin. So I need 20 titanium, 1 creepvine seed cluster. I'll do the seed cluster first, and 2 lead. I also forgot I need to listen to this little voice message.
This is Life Pod 7.
Oh, that's the Markiplier
Coordinates
life pod you mentioned.
Pod is structurally sound, but the fabricator's bust. Requesting assistance. 7 out.
Signal coordinates
7 out.
corrupted.
Sounds kind of like the voice actor for
Origin
K9.
recorded to data bank.
Oh, I'm so excited. One thing about Subnautica 2 I'm excited for is the cool new voice actor they've got that sounds basically identical to the text-to-speech they used in this game. Yeah, definitely. These guys are definitely going to be alive. I mean, the odds of me landing in the safe shallows have got to be infinitesimally small. Oh, I panicked for a moment. I thought I wasn't live. But yeah, the odds of me surviving have got to be so low. Do I even have room for... I don't even think I have room for 20 titanium in my inventory just because I have so many other resources. That doesn't stop me trying, though. I have 16. Okay, so I need to make room for 4 more. I'm just going to dump water bottles, I think. I go through water bottles the fastest. Wait, that was 1 short. Can I drop like a medkit there? Yeah, the Markiplier is calling. This game is so good. I don't think it gets appreciated by a lot of people, especially on replays, but this game is so good at setting you up with hope and then ripping that away and filling you with a sense of imposing dread. Hannah was talking about that yesterday, and it's like something I've never really thought about that hard. Like, this game is really good at that. I'm just kind of a little bit numb to it at this point. I mean, I love the game, but it's like, yeah, I'm all alone. But imagine going into the game and not realizing and thinking there is a chance. That's got to be devastating. Now, I'm gonna put this moon pulse side by side so we have the double connector. I also forgot that I need to make a vehicle upgrade console. That's going to be a minor pain. Boop. Oh, why do these things weaken the base so much? They're made of like they're made of titanium. Like, you're literally made of titanium. You should not make my base that weak. I'm basically at the surface as well. Kind of ironic to basically be at the base, but you know, sorry. I'm going to pick up a few little babies from here and throw them in the bioreactor. Also, that was not intentional. I don't like how the hatches are silent. That has to be a bug introduced in a new update. Oh well. Let's see how this one is doing as well. I have a feeling it's pulling from the one above it. There we go. Sorry, peepers. Sorry, little guys. I will go and mark the plier in a second, though. I'm going to make this vehicle upgrade bay, mark the plier, and then make a prawn suit. Let's see. 1, 2... By the way, super random no, I'm not going to ask. Lots of people ask that anyway. I was going to ask how old I sound, but I already... I guess the issue comes with how I look. That's what usually confuses people. Anyway, let's make this, and then I'm going to double check. I know I need the coral. I need gold and more copper wire. Okay. There we go. We're getting to a nice calm slow point. I always like the base building and crafting in this game. It's not very good for streaming because it's not that entertaining, but it's really relaxing to just walk around and do this stuff. There we go. Let's go over to my designated spot that I've been harvesting all of the table coral from. Yeah, I'm 22. Also, this microphone, it picks up a lot more bass. Over time, I've like been bringing my voice back up because, like, naturally I have a very deep voice and I hate it. And then this microphone is just bass. Cause you know I'm all about that bass, no trouble. That song has a double meaning and I can't remember what it was, and it's really bugging me. Anyway, I wish you could manually disconnect connecting points in bases, because I would love to be able to look at the sea moth while I customize it. Gotta put the prawn up here. I definitely have all the resources for the prawn suit, so it's not like it's going to be some Herculean task to try and get that done. It would be a bit much to say I wanted to get the Cyclops done. I could launch the ship already. No, I genuinely have everything for that. I just might need to pick up a tiny amount more titanium. But I'm going to go to the LifePod 7 coordinates. Wait, did I not get LifePod 7's coordinates? Do I have to try and guess based off the... No. This is LifePod 7, coordinates attached, signal coordinates corrupted, origins recorded to databank. I think the game bugged and didn't give me LifePod 7. Unless I'm being blind and stupid. That does happen a fair bit. I do miss this. Okay, well, I guess I'm making the prawn suit first then, so long as it's not going to help me there. I know the aerogel is going to be 2 rubies. I'll get the diamonds now. I thought I had diamonds here? Yeah, I do. And then... was it 3 lead? No, it was 2. Love this constant inventory opening and closing. It's so relaxing. Did I not have an extra stalker tooth? I thought I picked up an extra one, but I guess I didn't in the end, so I'm going to go and get one of those on the scanner. and it'll show me all the Stalker Teeth that fell through the map and burned through all my power just to show me stuff I can't get. Aerogel, I'll also pick up these guys. There we go. One boop, one boop. There we go. That's definitely a Stalker Tooth that's fallen through the map. This one, on the other hand, gives me high hopes because it doesn't look like it's deep in the earth. That is something I'm excited for as well. Slightly better handling of physics in Subnautica 2, so stuff doesn't just fall through the map endlessly and lag out your game. I mean, I'm shocked I'm still getting 60 FPS this late into the game. I'll probably pick up a few extra Stalker Teeth. It never hurts, and I'm probably going to need a ton of them for the Cyclops. Actually, that's a good point. How many do I need for the Cyclops? I should plan ahead for that. Okay, so I'll need to pick up 2 more Stalker Teeth. If I got to design a Leviathan for Subnautica 2... Oh, that's such a tough question. Well, if you had to ask me conceptually as like a one-word summary of it, then I would have to say passive. Yeah, I don't like it when my prawn clips 3,000 meters under the map. Now, anyway, conceptually, if I had to pick, I would say I want a passive Leviathan. Stuff like the Sea Treaders that aren't inherently core to the gameplay, but they just add so much. They're something you go out and explore. They're not in your face like the Reefbacks, but they're really cool. But if I had to genuinely make my own, I would iterate on the idea of the Shadow Leviathan, because it stalks from above. It has the potential to add a really great horror element to caves. I just don't think it was able to shine well in the cramped environment of below zero, especially with how much it was glowing and all the bioluminescence and everything. I just think it would be so cool to have an area that's all about hiding. Yeah, I mean, in terms of petting a Leviathan, there was a concept for like a giant tube fish that you could grab onto that could pull you places, and I could definitely see something similar to the Reefback, going in that sort of a direction where you can actually hold on. And we've already seen a grab mechanic for stuff like the tadpole. I'm going to go back, I think. I've got enough Stalker Teeth. But we've already seen stuff like the tadpole in the Subnautica trailer where you can grab onto handles, so the foundation is there. And by the way, in case you're hearing the sudden, in case you're hearing the sudden change in tone of how I speak, I almost went into YouTuber mode. There is a reason I love, there's a reason I love theorizing and covering all the Subnautica updates. They're so fun. Like, theorizing is the best, but not like crazy out there theorizing, just talking about ideas you like. The only thing is that I tend to avoid doing too much wish listing on my channel, because I want my videos to be more informative and speculatory, as opposed to saying this is what I would do. Because there is already so many annoying people out there that are like, if Subnautica 2 doesn't do this, the game will fail. So I don't care, the game's gonna be good. I trust the lead game designer's great. I'm pretty sure one of the main writers for Subnautica 2 worked on a very popular Destiny 2 DLC, so I trust him. Oh yeah, I used to love doing concepts for, this is going to sound a little bit cringy, but Team Fortress 2. And I still love concepting, but I'm not an artist, and it's kind of demotivating in that regard. But yeah, no, there's nothing more fun than coming up with ideas. Ironically, about 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, I did my not theorizing, but I did concepting for what I would love to see in a hypothetical underwater game, and I was trying to keep it distinct from the concept of Subnautica, because they don't really have a chokehold on the idea of underwater survival. And I hate the fact that there was stuff like modular base building, DNA as a core mechanic, like DNA modification and becoming less human and maybe not even being human at the start. And there's so many little ideas I had that keep popping up in Subnautica 2 devlogs, and it's kind of crazy to think that they must have gone down that exact same route of thinking, what can we do differently but better and in a more interesting way? And they went down the exact same line of thought that I did. And Scordy, you are here, you remember this. If you remember, I talked about the concept for Abyssum. I believe that was what we were calling it while working on it. We even did creature designs and like Hannah loves world building, so she was coming up with ideas for ecosystems and how various fish would work, and we were getting concept art for that stuff. I mean, it was more of like a mental exercise than anything, for fun to do together, but it's crazy how much of that concept lines up with Subnautica 2. Yeah, I don't know if the design doc had all the information, because we mostly typed it up on Hannah's computer, and I don't think a lot of it got translated to that doc, but yeah. It's really funny to see. I mean, it has a couple of core gameplay differences that would completely differentiate it, but if we released an underwater survival game with DNA modification as a core mechanic, it would 100% be called a Subnautica 2 clone, even though I came up with the idea before Subnautica 2 was even a public concept. Now, let's get these things crafted up, save some inventory space. Do I even have enough lithium for this? I never get my hopes up my DSP constant Subnautica Minecraft. Yeah. What is TLOZ? I'm trying to scrape my brain for what that acronym could mean. The closest I've got so far is The Last of Us. And I don't think it's The Last of Us. Wait, did I not pick up 2... Oh, did I pick up 2 more lead, not 2 more lithium? I think I did. Oh, The Legend of Zelda. Hannah loves that. I don't know anything about that. She used to have a Switch and she played that non-stop. That's all the way over there. She ended up selling the Switch. The Last of Us. Oh yeah, there's a few acronyms like that where I just cannot read them properly. What is it? DBZ. Every time someone talks about DBZ, my brain just thinks about Dead by Daylight. And there's so many little acronyms like that. I can't remember most of them right now because, you know, obviously when you want to think of the examples, you can never think of it. But like The Last of Us, Dead by Daylight, all that stuff. Also, don't tell me that lithium is through the map. That has to be in some dumb cave somewhere. What gives lithium... Oh, sorry, I clipped the microphone. What gives lithium? I think it's basalt. This is definitely a job for the sea moth, I think. And I should probably put some of those stalker teeth away so I don't end up running out of inventory space immediately. Also, hello to all the new people that are joining, looking for background news or some background noise or something to sleep with. I wanted to end the stream an hour and 15 minutes ago, but having nice people to talk with has really screwed up that plan. I don't even read it as an acronym. I read that as Nye, as in Bill Nye. Bill Nye, the science guy. Bill. Bill saves the world. Just mashing up an absolute ton of stuff. It also clashes horrifically with the Subnautica theme song. Is there basalt on here that I can... Shale. I think I might have been thinking of shale. Definitely thinking of shale. Actually, I'll go back to the what's it called? The mushroom cave, Scotty's favorite biome, I think, in the game. Where is it? Proposed Degassi habitat, 250 meters. There we go. Just to get that little bit more lithium. I have a lithium addiction. I don't know what piece of science fiction I was watching or reading, or if it was in a game, but I could swear there was some piece of media I used to be a fan of that had like lithium mines and it had a lithium crisis, and I'm pretty sure some people were lithium addicts. Yeah, I remember. It spawns in annoying places, but I'm going to go back to the mushroom caves because I really like those, and I know they have more, I think. Wonder what that thing is. Maybe it wasn't even lithium, and it was just something that sounded like lithium, but that stuck in my head. Also, hello, Hannah. I don't know what you're doing in the future, but I know you love to watch the VODs. Can't believe you watched 3 hours and 20 minutes of it so far, but hello. Oh, this is so relaxing. I have so much stuff to do over the weekend, so we have the short film to prep for. I want to go back and do more CBR stuff. I want to overhaul the 372 chamber, I think it is. Basically the little glass one. I also want to edit the second Below Zero VOD down, and I stream for hours sometimes. That is not that fun. Oh yeah, jelly shroom caves, that's what they're called. Well, you don't even need to... I don't even need to pass on the hello message. There's a 90% chance she's actively watching the VOD in the future and can just see your message pop up on screen. That is custom coded, by the way. I spent a while brushing up on... What is it? Is it CSS? I want to say it's CSS. I'm checking right now. Yeah. Sorry, that's going to reload the thing. But I spent a while touching up on CSS and reading through documentation so I could have the chat pop up and then fade away. Because I don't use any plugins or anything like that. Yeah, you say hello. I was almost tempted to maybe set up like a little thing that can read the messages, but if that gets spammed or abused, that's a pretty big problem. Also want to thank all 0 of the mods, because I haven't... Wait, no! I think Scordy's technically a mod, maybe. Or maybe not on this channel. I know you're approved for the other one because we do shared projects on there, but... does Shale? Yeah, Shale does drop lithium. I know I have enough for the 1 plasteel ingot, but I want to keep going. What am I going to do this weekend? Yeah, Below Zero VOD 2. I'm pretty sure the second stream was a short one. Yeah, you're just a regular goober. You're just a normie. I know you are approved though, so I don't think your stuff can get accidentally filtered. YouTube's comment filters are insane, by the way. Someone commented, I enjoyed this video, or something positive along those lines, and it got filtered. And there was... I don't know. Oh yeah, what about the hallways? I know there's the ceiling pipes, but those are like really mentally draining, and I don't even know if I like them. I kind of want to scrap the whole idea of the ceiling pipes. I love songs that integrate things that aren't musical into them. So in this example, I'm talking about like the heartbeat in the background of this ambient music, but I also love ones that have like nuclear sirens, ones that include machinery whirring and it sort of fits in with the environment. I love that stuff. Ceiling pipes are great. I guess they are. CBR dev stream. The dev stream would be horrifically boring. I would just be placing pipe props for hours. But again, as I said, I need to see how that fits in with my dumb schedule. Because before, my university course was tolerable. It was like every week to a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, we'd get one assignment to do. And now it's like every day here's 2 more tasks, here's 3 more tasks. They're due tomorrow, they're due the day after. I think I've done at least like 7 different assignments over the last week alone. No, it's not CBR harassing, you know I want to do that stuff. I mainly, I always also feel a little bit bad just playing games and streaming when I could be doing that sort of hobby stuff. But the main reason I don't is because it's like my mental recharge after a really stressful week. And you already know the main source of stress, which is really stupid. But, again, that's not something I really talk about on this channel. And it's not something anyone would appreciate anyway. And there goes my inventory space. I'm going to pick up magnetite to fill up that last slot. Also, is that... I bet sometimes rocks spawn without floaters. I bet it spawned, clipped through the floor, and then fell into this cave. Because this is under the dunes. There's like it's a non-zero chance that that was meant to be a floater rock and has just fallen through. That's kind of funny. It's weird how it doesn't fit the color palette whatsoever. Because this place doesn't feel like a massive hue shift, but if you think about it, it really is. It's so dark compared to the surface. And not just the lighting. Mainly the textures. Feeling peer pressured. You know, I'm starting to understand how people do stream for 8 hours now. Not that I could, but like, I don't know. I like knowing that I'm entertaining people to a degree, or at least giving them some sort of noise to listen to. I think I've surpassed the longest stream I've ever done. Like, even back when I used to stream on Twitch 5 years ago, I'm pretty sure I just surpassed the longest stream I've ever done. Which is kind of crazy to think about. And it's in a single-player game. I'm literally just talking to myself. The voices aren't even real. There is no chat. I'm not even live. Ooh. That would be kind of funny. It'd be so funny if people, not people, but there was something where not people with like the profile pictures and names of the various Subnautica people just popped in and said stuff. That'd be a really funny meme screenshot. Yeah, I'm not falling for it. Oh, whoops. It's actually funny because I am diagnosed with stuff that could cause that. Because I know like people with schizophrenia have like these breakdowns where they feel like nothing's real, and they have to escape and things like that, and that sounds scary. Luckily, my stuff is not that bad, so I can't actually be set off by people just saying wake up and things aren't real. Plus, I only stream when I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood now. Yeah, none of that stuff's gonna get to me. Let's see. I think that's everything. We can make the prawn suit. I keep calling it the exosuit, but it's the prawn suit. Oh, I love being able to look in these places. I hope it doesn't. I hope it's far enough away to not hit the base, and if it does hit the base, I hope it can't cause flooding. I can also make that. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna call this the Shrimp Mark III. I think that'd be really funny.
Receive weeks of training to counteract this phenomenon.
Also,
you will have to make
oh wait, I have to finish talking. Oh, also, I note it's kind of funny to me that I would call this Shrimp Mark III purely because this is the first game. Oh, they did. They changed the. They backported the below zero prawn suit movement like controls into Subnautica. That's so weird. At least they didn't. At least they didn't port over the thing where moving forwards whilst being in the air uses your thrust. They also didn't backport sprinting. Also 98% power just from that little walk. That is awful. Any ideas for the Seamoth name, by the way? Because the prawn is definitely going to become the shrimp mark. Wait, what color was the shrimp? It was like an orangey, I thought. Yeah. Thank you. I think this is roughly shrimp colored, although I think the shrimp is ever so slightly lighter. Oh, I hate that. Don't reset like that. I want to say that this is pretty close to the original shrimp color. This feels right. Maybe marginally redder or something. A little bit more vibrant. Yeah, I'll give it a pink stripe just for you. Oh, no, the pink doesn't actually match it. I really wanted to, but the pink doesn't look good because it turns into a purple. And that's kind of ugly. No offense. I did like the I did like your purple idea or your pink idea. I'm gonna make it black, I think. I'm torn between white or black. I don't like the contrast with the white, so I think I'll do black. And for the interior, it's got to be pink and kind of fleshy, I think. There we go. Oh, it has caps on here. Is that how I titled it? Did I have Mark.3? That feels like what I called it. It feels kind of wrong to have made it fleshy on the inside. No, that does actually feel kind of wrong. I'm sorry, little guy. What can I make as upgrades for it, though? I don't have kyanite. I don't have crystalline sulfur. I don't have nickel. I could make a drill arm and a grapple arm, but I don't know if that's worth it because I don't even know if I'm going to be using this thing yet. Any color suggestions if I do call... Oh, I see it. I kind of see it. I see the little pincers and then the body in the middle. I see the crab. Yeah, I'm going to call it the crab then. Or just crab. What type of crab? Because a lot of the crabs I know would sort of be this color, and then it would kind of have, where would it be? It would be like a very subtle orangey. I don't know. I'm also... What color is crab flesh? I almost want to say it's white. I don't know. I've not eaten a crab before. Ah! Anyway, if I had to do crab colors myself, I would give it this color palette. And then I almost feel like I need to make the Cyclops just so I can finish off the, collection. I don't know a lot of crab names. I'm gonna look that up just to verify what you are saying. Yeah, I know, I see a lot. Yeah, okay, that's the very popular type. Oh yeah, they're white on the underside. So I'm gonna change that stripe to be more of a pure white. No, I lost the chat. Okay, it's gonna be back. There we go, it's back. Yeah, they're white. They're kind of a white on the underside, but we can't get white. However, I will call the submarine that instead of crab. I feel like that's a lot more interesting than just the word crab. There we go. I also forgot that even if the chat vanishes, I can technically look at the live stream preview and read it there. Oh, okay. I also do. I've, especially since moving here, it's been non-stop coast. I don't like the crabs. They come up from under the sand and nip my toes. Oh yeah, I remember what I wanted to do now. I wanted to go back and explore that place with the Leviathan. So that would be that one there, and I'll hide that one. There we go. Yeah, because there's a little path down. I don't know if 900 meters is enough to cover exploring that area fully, but it definitely seems like it's worthwhile to check out. Let's see, what kind of friends do I have? Lots of pigeon friends. Oh my word. Okay. I almost feel like I should have made the interior a light orange just so I feel like I'm still crab moding. Weighing up whether or not I value your time enough. I value your time. I'm not going to go back and make it orange. Every time I do anything in this game while live streaming, I have to weigh up in my head if it's actually worth the time spent, because it's not just a video where I can cut out the going back and forth. Oh, we'll make it back in. Eventually. Oh, it did not like that sonar. Go away, little fishy. Remember to always throw your used batteries in the ocean to charge the electric eels. Ow. Oh, it's you. Go away. I do appreciate how basically everything in this game is scared off by a single hit. Doesn't matter if it's a Leviathan or the tiniest fish. You hit it once and it is gone. Except the Ghost Leviathan. I zapped that multiple times and it seemed completely unaffected, which was mildly disturbing and a little bit worrying because it kind of removes the only safety net I had. That's okay though. Was it here? This might not actually be the place I wanted to explore. I think the place I wanted to explore was where the sea treaders were. So I've just taken myself to a dangerous place for basically no... Stop scaring me! God, I love having this perimeter defense. One day, when I'm a millionaire, as obviously I will be, because I have hopes and dreams, I never will be. I would love to have like a precursor style room. Oh, what is that message? Blech. I don't think she had a good shift. To be fair, none of her shifts are that great. Like, she's a chef working in a busy, like in a fancy, busy restaurant, and it's like she enjoys it, but I think a part of that enjoyment comes from the constant stress. All little new guys to scale. But so I'm glad she's happy. It's just... No, stop! Are they actually doing damage? No, they just hate the sea moth. That's kind of cute. Aw. Okay, goodbye little guys. As long as you leave me alone. Anyway, it's so weird. I cannot imagine getting that level of enjoyment out of stress. Hello, Bloodcrawler. Aren't you like 1.5 meters tall or something? The game camera really skews the scales. Also, shout out to Lost River soundtracks. Gotta be my second favorite soundtrack in the game, aside from Abandoned Ship. Or was it Red Alert? No, Red Alert. I loved Abandoned Ship, then Red Alert came out and it's an absolute banger. And I know bangers. No one I know has ever gotten that reference in real life. I have an issue where I keep referencing things as if people would know what they are. And it doesn't make sense for a lot of people. Also, is everything here friendly? No, they attacked my sea moth. I'm gonna stick to the edges, because I do hear the little Leviathan. I think. If I ping, is it gonna be right there? Oh yeah, that's it there. I'm gonna hide in this little nook. No! No, stay away! Oh, we should have brought keys! Go away. Oh, we should have brought keys with me. I never bring keys. Oh, awesome, thank you. I'll need to look up where the crag field is on the map. I know what it is. It's the place with all the resources that's like really... Oh, I should have emptied my inventory. But it's the place with a ton of resources that's really good for getting items. I just can't... I just can't remember where it is. Yeah... I love little things like that. This game, I don't know. Despite knowing it basically inside and out, I would comfortably say, the game continues to feel alive. I don't have an ion cube for that gate either. I still need to go back to the island. Also, isn't this guy its own living... Not Leviathan. Is it going to be fauna? I know that doesn't make much sense, but I almost feel... I guess it'll be floor. Exploitable? Oh no, it's land. It's got to be land. I always feel so dumb going through this stuff because it's like I should know what it's called. I should know what category it's in. I just want to read about it. But I'm pretty sure this is its own... Oh yeah, amoeboid. There you go. Scavenger and parasite. Non-sentient organisms attached to land with high levels of fossilized organic matter. Feeds on the matter until it... Yeah. There we go. It's effectively the Subnautica version of a jellyfish, and I love it. I love jellyfish. Where I used to live years ago, there was actually a type of jellyfish that can't sting you, and they were so cute and so friendly. They just kind of bob around a lot, in fairly shallow waters, and you could just kind of cuddle them. Not really cuddle, but they're so weird. They're they're so smooth. I mean, obviously, bad people exploited the fact that they couldn't sting, and they were very friendly, but I was always nice to them. I know, it's got to be kind of relaxing to just float around like that. Even these guys, they just kind of exist. They just feed off whatever they have in them, and then they split one day. They don't need to worry about taxes. Although, I also live in a country where I don't need to worry about taxes, so that's kind of silly to say. They don't need to worry about paying rent. There we go. I'm so glad to see this technology return in Subnautica 2 in the player bases. Oh! No, I thought I just lost all vision. Oh! I need these for the prawn suit upgrade. Yeah, I wish I was a brainless amoeba. What prawn upgrade did I even need crystalline sulfur for, though? That, jet upgrade. Okay, so I need 2 more, and I'm probably going to keep finding them along the floor of here. Please, please, please work. Oh, that might have worked. Either I am very lucky or that actually worked and scared it off for a while. I think you just need to charge it up, so a low power one wouldn't work. Oh, I made my heart drop. Crystalline sulfur, crystalline sulfur, crystalline sulfur. That's all I want, and then I'm out. Also, fun fact, I wish I could show it off quickly. I just don't remember where it is. There's actually a terrain error here. Trying to shout over the Leviathan screaming at me. But somewhere here there is a terrain error, and it's really funny for me to laugh at every time. Give me the ha-has! I'm gonna leave it for now. It'll pop up at some point. It's like a really low poly sand thing that just sticks up out of the floor. No, I'm gonna go back. It's worth it. That sounds really stupid, but for me it's worth it. I want to be able to say I found... Here it is! Here it is. I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of that because I love this thing. Like, it's genuinely just a sand lump, and I don't know how it's lasted in the game for this many years. Like, this is so obviously a mistake. I don't know, it must have been from the era where they were still mostly using dev tools to dig stuff out. Come on, scan. Yeah, it's so goofy. It's worth it for the little laugh. Because now you know it's there, and you'll never really forget about it. Also, is that guy just friendly? I know they're territorial, but I hate the fact that they are Subnautica has a thing for making filter feeders aggressive, and it's kind of sad. Oh yeah, need my HUD actually, so I can see when I'm gonna be crushed. Yeah, are you talking about when they're, stop! It's kind of like when they're all tucked away in their mushrooms. Also, what I find funny is how many creatures were made passive to basically everything but technology. Because I think crab squids are now passive towards players. What else is? The little electric eel type things I can never remember the name of. They're passive towards players now as well. And I really like that. It's such a nice change to not have everything be angry at you all the time just for existing. Because why would they? I'm assuming I'm going to be able to get the third crystalline sulfur here. Also, I'm going to pick up this, and then I'm going to get... And then I'm going to get that little flower guy. Oh, I do not have enough water. Ghost weed. You look kind of cool. I'm going to throw that in my aquarium, because it looks like it has bioluminescence, which is basically the only requirement I have for if something can go in my aquarium.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Can I keep going deeper? I've sort of disoriented myself, so I actually don't know if I'm going to be going deeper. Yeah. I always... There's something so charming about games with, like, that little bit of jank. Like, it doesn't actually get in the way of the game itself, but it's just a little bit silly. It's like going through here, a very serious place, it's dark, creepy, there's ominous music, there's a Leviathan chasing you, and then there's just a little sand pillar that's been sticking up for the last decade. Which, as I've said before, I still cannot believe that I've been playing the same game for 11 years now, nearly 12 years, and I've not lost interest. Although, before I do lose any certain people's interests, it's been a while since I've actually played Survival, so my memory's a bit foggy, and you know, it's always going to be a little bit mixed up when you involve that length of time with so many updates. I don't think I'm going to be able to explore this place fully. Ooh, this place is cool, but it's definitely going to be too deep. Gonna see how far in I can get, though. Wow, I might actually hit a 4-hour light. Oh, sudden biome change. Anyway, sorry. I might actually hit 4 hours on the stream. That is unthinkable. I love this place, so it's so relaxing. Are these... Is this a... Oh, what was that? Is this a Time Lord? This might be a Time Lord. If it has 2 hearts. Oh, I know it doesn't make it a Time Lord. Poisonous flesh. Settled assessment inedible. I wasn't even thinking of eating it. It doesn't even give you an inedible assessment for most of these. Assessment presence may indicate near dry land. Assessment in... Oh, really? Okay, so if it has something useful to tell you, it tells you what it is, and if it doesn't, it just tells you whether it's edible or not. That's really silly. I never knew that. I've never really paid that much attention. Also, hello, crab. You're so bright. Let's read what the cove tree said, though. That would be under flora. I'm assuming it's not exploitable. See, giant cove tree? Yeah. Deep cove, bark, hardy growth, ghost leviathan, eggs. Okay. Okie dokie. That's kind of cool. It says it's wrapped around a number of... Yeah, I guess it is. Huh. Oh, boy, sorry. I didn't mean to panic so much. Huh. That's really cool to know. Love all these little things. Also, what the flip? What do you mean my stream has been viewed by 100 unique people? Oh no! I just realized I missed your old message! I just missed your, in Japan, shrimps are seen as a symbol of longevity because old people got shrimp posture. This is a true fact, and I'm always obsessed. It's funny and low-key disrespectful. Yeah, that's really funny. If you want, my favorite animal is a capybara, and unfortunately, I have no such facts about them. I wish I did. I wish there was some silly thing. The closest thing to a dumb fact I have about capybaras is that, the Catholic Church designated them a fish to allow them to be eaten during Lent. My favorite animal is a capybara. Tied second is a sable and pigeons. Like they're together. Also, this looks like it should be breathable. I mean, I know it isn't, and I'm gonna slowly watch my oxygen go down. But this place feels breathable. I would drink that. Yeah, I've been obsessed with capybaras for years now. It's kind of silly. Like, a lot of people know... fun fact about my university course. A number of people in my university course literally just refer to me as capybara. Like, they literally just use it as a stand-in for a name. Also, I'm going down a little bit to see if I can get... yeah, I have inventory space. I'm going down a little bit to see if I can maybe get some fancier... Ender game resources. I want to reread and rewatch Ender's Game. I've heard the movie isn't very good, and I feel like I might have watched it too young to form a proper opinion. And I want to see if I can reevaluate that. Okay, also I'm going to reiterate that I probably will end the stream soon-ish. I've dragged it out an hour and 47 minutes past when I said I would. And, oh, never mind. It's Friday, so it's not actually a course day tomorrow. No, you can ignore me. It doesn't really matter. I'll wait for Hannah to get home. Oh, yeah. I've also seen capybaras in real life. They're at the, So, I used to live here, and then I moved away for a while and came back. But when I initially lived here, there were a bunch of capybaras in the zoo, and there's like a little experience where you get to go and feed them and spend time with them. And I did that, and I loved it. Unfortunately, one of them ended up, I believe one, ended up passing away from old age. But I'm still very glad to have been able to see them, and I want to go back. I just can't really justify the cost most of the time. Also, I don't think I'm going to be getting any of those quote-unquote endgame materials. I'm not seeing anything that I haven't already unlocked, unless I'm missing something like nickel. Yeah. Oh, it's really annoying because they don't let you actually touch them, although you can sneak a few touches when they're not looking, and that's what I did. Because they want them to associate back scratches with feeding time, and it's really weird to me because surely they would just associate the back scratches from anyone with feeding time. Also, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get anything unique. That's a shame. I was really hoping for, I could swear Kyanite was here, but I guess I'm just completely wrong. Also, I really want to scan these guys, but there's a bunch of there's a bunch of creatures I want to scan, but I'm painfully aware of my oxygen meter and how slow I'm moving. In case you're wondering, one of the reasons I let it go a bit bare... I let it go a bit below half, because I have the air bladder to, siphon oxygen from. I know. I'll leave here and I'll go get the Markiplier doll. I'll go do that now. There you go. I'm differentiating this from a YouTube video because you have an impact on the outcome. It's like a choose your own adventure, but the book is stubborn and doesn't always listen. Which I wish we'd see a resurgence of, by the way. I used to love choose your own adventure books. I want more of them. The etymology is from a dead African language. I didn't know that. If you have any more information on that, feel free to send that to me, because that's actually really interesting, and I love reading about things like that, and I'm really worried I'll forget otherwise. I'll probably throw that in like another Google tab just to go back to later. A really cool capybara fact. But yes, I'm going to LifePod 7 now. I might make a stop off at my base to empty out my inventory, but I'm going to LifePod 7. Mark my words. Although, knowing my luck, Hannah's going to walk in through the door and I'll end the stream. Right as I get to the doll. Or even a bit before it. We're planning a movie night. I said earlier, I think... I really want to watch Scream 1996. How many Scream movies are there, by the way? I heard they completely milked that franchise to death, and that's kind of scary. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Sudden jump back. I should scan this guy, though. What is this? Is this the sea dragon mother that died from head trauma? Yeah, I think it's kind of like Saw, because the original concept of Saw was really cool. He's like punishing people... Sorry, I want to read this. Yep, this is the mother that was... Yeah. Anyway, the original concept of Saw was like, I know it's gruesome and I know people die, but it's like they screwed up their lives in their own way. Oh, there's really cool stuff here and I'm leaving and I don't have keys. I'm gonna go. But they screw up their lives and then they get put in these traps where it's like life-threatening, but it forces them to reevaluate and face the things that have screwed them up and to come out arguably better. I think there's some weird messaging over some of it, though, because, I'll talk about Saw. There's weird messaging because some stuff definitely isn't punishment-worthy, especially life-risking, but I saw some of the later Saw movies, and they're just gore for the sake of gore. And it's like, oh my god, that's gore of these unknown characters. That was gore of that random
Detecting
fish.
an alien broadcast.
Why scanned you?
Linguistic analysis reads, caution, hazardous materials.
I'm glad we
and
can
life
just
forms
magically,
contained within.
I'm glad we can just magically translate that. What is Final Destination about? I'm pretty sure I've seen it, but it's escaped my mind. I'm a big movie and TV show person. I know a lot of pop culture. I should have brought the tablet.
Interior walls in this section are substantially reinforced.
Dexter
indicating
Final
the
Destination.
designers
Oh,
were
I don't
seeking
think I
either
have
to
then.
keep
I have all
something
of
out
Dexter on
or
DVD, by
contain
the
it
way.
within. Whatever
Just
their
as a fun
intention,
fact.
It clearly failed.
Yeah, whatever. I already scanned the skeleton outside. Yeah, I have all of Dexter on DVD, and it's quite funny. I would love to watch it. I'm just concerned that I'm going to go and then find out there's another region lock, which is kind of the issue with moving around so much. There's so much media I'm just not allowed to do. I don't think I've ever watched that. Yep, that'd be
New PDA data.
Yeah, interestingly enough, I've genuinely just never watched that one, I don't think. I mean, I've seen a lot of the first movies, but I was also a lot younger when I did that, because there was a point where I sat down and I was just like, okay, I need to binge this stuff to get an understanding of it, starting to, you know. So, whatever knowledge I do have is a little bit fuzzy and missing,
Residual
unfortunately.
biological evidence suggests
That was with,
indigenous life forms were
not
brought to
James.
this location
Jason, that's the
and
one with Jason,
subjected
right?
to intensive study.
I hope I'm not
Data pertaining to the
getting
bacterium
everything
is
mixed up.
being downloaded. Caution. Detecting atypical fluctuations in blood plasma proteins. A self-scan is strongly advised.
Okay, we'll scan you. I remember how awesome this was when it was added. I need to get back into horror movies. The one reason I haven't for the most part is because of Hannah. Yeah. Okay. Well, the reason I haven't really got into a lot of horror is because Hannah has a big thing about cannibalism. Like, she genuinely, like, in a rational fear, she'll just shut down if there's any mention of anything even cannibalism adjacent. And you would not believe how much that locks down. Like, I wanted a cheesy... Ow. I wanted, like, a cheesy movie to watch, so I put Blade on. Opening scene where the vampires are in a blood party. too much for her. We had to stop it immediately. Yes, I have. I've seen Emesis Blue. I thought it was really well made. I think it could have executed on the concept a little bit better, because it felt a little bit... I don't know. Some points felt a little bit like they were losing the, felt like they were losing the fear. Not the fear, sorry, I was thinking about cannibalism. Some of them felt like they were losing the message a little bit, but overall it was really well made, and I've never seen any SFM of that caliber before, I don't think. And yeah, no, the issue is that it's like a phobia for her, so she can't separate between the fiction and reality. So when there's like a she watches these VODs, I hope I haven't set anything off for her. But basically she feels like it's going to happen in real life, and she just gets scared of anyone around her, even though, like, she knows that's irrational. Also, is there that guy? Ah, okay, I should be more wary of my surroundings. Again, streamer brain, you're split between so many different things at once. The talking, the thinking, the chat, the game. Lost River. I'm back, what I miss. I went into the... I want to say thermal plant or something. I went into a collapsed precursor thing, and that Dexter person has been harassing me to get the Markiplier doll, so I'm going to get the Markiplier doll. I think back when the Lost River was first added, I'm 99% sure like this was the area I got my base set up in. I really miss it. It's the perfect place for an endgame base, but you kind of have... Yeah, research facility, sorry. I didn't bring a key with me, so I didn't get to scan the cool stuff anyway. I need to make a habit of bringing keys with me, even if it does sacrifice valuable inventory space. Call me H-Bomber Guy, the way my stream time's about to go past 4 hours, even though it wasn't a stream, it was a video, and it was about plagiarism, and it's one of my favorite videos. I think we're actually going to come out in the area I initially wanted to go through, which is kind of ironic. I have my fingers crossed that I'm... Oh, another environment pop. I have my fingers crossed I'm going to be able to get the Markiplier doll and come back with a key to open that facility, but I don't know if I can. Also, I'll probably do another stream tomorrow. I've been feeling a lot better lately. Yeah, I mean, that's about all I can go into. There's not really much information. I don't know. I feel like a lot of things are going my way, and that isn't something I feel like I've been able to say for a long time. Like, I've got a relatively stable living situation, money's not a concern immediately, I'm playing games for fun, getting back into photography. My camera broke today, but that shouldn't be too hard to get researched. Yeah, like that with Hedgerow. Yeah, I don't know. I think because I've done so much like post-production stuff and been so interested my entire life in behind the scenes and how things are made, I just think my brain has a really solid line of separation. Although I am a lot more sensitive to gore nowadays. I think a really solid example of that is Invincible, ironically. I watched it when the first season came out, and I loved it, got through it, really enjoyed it. I came back to it with Hannah, and I kept cringing at all of the gore. It was just so violent and horrific. Like, I loved it, you know, it's really powerfully used. They don't often do it for the sake of it. But, my god, I could not stomach it the same way I could the first time I watched that. Now, I wonder if anyone's done like a cool YouTube video essay on YouTube about stuff like that, like gore that's being used really, because it's something horrific and violent, and you don't want to see that, but there's got to be so many powerful and effective uses of it. Go makes humans... Yeah, I want to keep my insides inside. I know, I love that. My favorite... here's a funny story about speaking of my university course from before. We all had to share our favorite movies, and the teacher, or like the course person, suggested that if we couldn't think of a movie or didn't have one, that we should go to IMDb, and we could pick something off that list to talk about to get random images of, because we were looking into like lighting and coloring. And I picked The Shawshank Redemption, which has been a lifelong favorite for me. Like, if you ask me at any point in my life past 2016, I think is when I saw it, Shawshank Redemption was a life-changing movie for me. And the person next to me opened IMDb, and The Shawshank Redemption is #1 on IMDb. And I had the audacity when talking about The Shawshank Redemption to complain about The Godfather being overrated, and The Godfather was second. So my favourite movie is less popular than the movie I called the movie I called overrated is less popular than the one I picked. And it's... I don't know. It felt kind of silly because I'm pretty sure there are people in that class that think I just opened IMDb and picked the top one. I even picked out an explicit scene that I loved. It's the one of Andy sitting against the wall in the shadow, and it's being cast across the open court, and then Red is standing out in the sun trying to give him hope. And then as Andy drags him down and just makes him feel bad and pulls him down to his level, Red is slowly pulled into the darkness with him. And it's a really powerful moment with some really good visual storytelling, and it's one of my favorite scenes. And it turns out that's one of the top screenshots when you look up The Shawshank Redemption. So they definitely, there's a very high chance they think I just went onto IMDb and called it a day. And it's so sad because that movie means so much to me. Anyway, Cragfield. I'm getting really off topic. I love talking about film. That's why I'm shocked I've never actually done a video essay on YouTube. It's always been gameplay. Now, where is the Cragfield? Is there a... I want to say southwest. I'm going to start with southwest and hope I pick the right direction. And yeah, The Godfather, really boring. I like a lot of classic noirs, though. My favourite one is Double Indemnity. I went through a phase of... Not really a phase, but I wanted to try those classic movies. Loved Double Indemnity. Casablanca, really boring. And I think... Is it called Chinatown or something? I think it was Chinatown. I had to... maybe it was set in Chinatown. Maybe I'm getting the movies mixed up, but I fell asleep 3 separate times trying to get through it, and it ended up taking, or maybe 4 times. It took me a full week to end up getting through that movie. I've never before seen a movie that's had that kind of an effect on me. I know, I'm passionate about film, but I also don't think I don't have a degree in that sort of stuff. I'd be worried, time capsule. I'd be worried about not adding enough to a conversation. I don't want to be one of those people that just regurgitates a Wikipedia page. Anyway, let's read this time capsule. I love these things. Please be useful. Don't be tools. What? Sorry, aren't ion cubes supposed to be banned? Aren't ion cubes a banned material from, to you, whom I've never met, but I've always known, my journey has come to an end. I'm ashamed I could not find the strength in myself to keep fighting, but it seems as if I was exhausted the reaches of my power. You must pick up the axe, and you must never forget, even for 1 second, that this planet does not care whether you survive or you perish like the rest of us. Take these items. They're of no use to me any longer. Farewell. Okay. Did not mean to open Steam. There you go. You can see I was looking at Outer Wilds. I'm gonna post that in the Subnautica thing. Sorry, I'm posting that in the Subnautica server to see if that's a bug. I've also got to spoiler that so I don't just ruin the game for anyone else. I'm a lot more careful with spoilers than many other people are. Oh, Outer Worlds. Sorry. I don't know if I misspoke. Outer Worlds is next on my list to play. As I said, I wanted to play New Vegas, but it crashes so often, and then Outer Worlds is made by the same people. I do want to play Outer Wilds, but I'm really scared of just getting that spoiled. Because I feel like if I play... Oh, this has got to be the right place. I feel like if I play it, someone's going to come into the chat and say, have you seen X or Y thing yet? And just spoil the whole story. Whereas something more open-ended like The Outer Worlds can't really be spoiled to the same degree. I am assuming this is roughly... This is the Cragfield, right? Probably. Well, that is a vibrant green. well, I think you might be another contender to go in my glowy things tank. Yeah, you know what, if I save up a bit more money, actually no, if I save up a bit more money, I just want a slight court case. I do have a little bit of spending money, not much, it wasn't very good, but I will probably get the Outer Wilds. I've managed to avoid every spoiler for that game, by the way. I always hear from people that you should go in knowing nothing, so I've made a concerted long-term effort to not get a single thing spoiled, and it's worked really well. When I go into that, I'm going in blind. I'm almost tempted to delay the stream by like half an hour or something, because I know that when I stream stuff like, well, when I used to stream stuff like Team Fortress 2, I'd delay the stream by, I think, 10 minutes so no one could, you know, stream snipe. Tempted to do that just to avoid spoilers, but who knows. I'm trying to think about logically where the life pod would be, and this makes the most sense, being settled at the bottom of, like, you know, the land is leading you into this area. But it doesn't look like I was right. Yeah, you know, you're right. Maybe I will do a video on like some of my favorite movies someday. Play without streaming, worthy game. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't stream because I want to stream necessarily. I do it because streaming is fun, and especially for Hannah, it gives her something to watch. I don't know. It also. I know I'm not that old, but I'm going to do like the adult brain argument. One thing that sort of puts me off playing a lot of games is feeling like I'm just sitting down and wasting a lot of time. If I'm streaming, then, well, it feels like I'm doing something. I'm making entertainment, even if it is very low effort. Maybe the life pod's going to be up on here. Where's Dexter Blocks when you need them? Where's that island, by the way? I could swear I saw... Oh, there it is. Okay, over there. No, I'd be open to not streaming it. What am I playing without streaming? I'm playing Oblivion Remastered at the moment. That one's been quite fun, and I need to come back to it at some point, because I took a little break about a month ago. Oh, this is like the floating island. This is the island, not just a floating island. Definitely playing Salt Song. Yeah. No, it's just one of those things that I think changes with time. Spent most house. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even notice that you said most house. My brain just corrected that with most hours. Cragfield near... Okay, well, here's the Grand Reef. There's the Cragfield. Now, where is the ship crashed? I think there. So it's going to be along this line here, probably. They don't give you... one thing I don't appreciate about this game is that if they give you a beacon, or if that you're intended to get a beacon to somewhere, they don't give you any information to figure it out yourself. Like, you're just in the dark. I don't know. They didn't describe what area they were. Warpaint. Yeah, it was a little guy staring at me. Let's see. Let's look at this. Fabricator's bust. Okay, there's no information. I'm assuming I'm following the correct sort of line, assuming it's in the Cragfield itself and not in the Grand Reef. I'm also starting to get a tiny bit tired. That's okay though. I don't even have Scream yet. Is Scream a Disney-owned franchise? That's a really kind of silly thing it feels like to ask, but I hate to say it, I hate it every time the subscription renews because I hate giving money to them. But we have Disney Plus temporarily just so Hannah can watch The Bear, because like all of her chef friends talk about how they talk about how much they love the show and how relatable it is. I'm gonna break my rule and actually Google where LifePod 7 is, because the game 100% bugged out and was supposed to give me the location. None of these screenshots are useful. This is all useless information. Look, I'm gonna actually bring this up so you can see it. This is like the most useless... This is the most useless screenshot of a location I've ever seen. Like, no offense to whoever did this in Craftable Worlds. Oh yeah, no, I've already watched the Owl House entirely through. It is depressing what they did to that. One thing that really annoyed me is I was excited to see the stuff that Dana Terrace... I was excited to see the stuff Dana Terrace was working on, and I saw the Knights of Guinevere trailer, and it just isn't for me. And I'm so sad. I'm going to give it a go, 100%. I'd love giving new media a go, but it didn't look like my thing. Also, you say minus 55, minus 179. Again, this is where using a 4K monitor rears its ugly head, where I have to physically sit in on my screen to read these coordinates. Okay, I'm heading in the right way. Sorry, I have to... I don't have my glasses on either, as I said. I don't want to risk breaking them. Oh, that was something blinking. Yeah, I hate that. And you know they keep using it for all their Pride Month stuff? At least they show damn queers watch what? I'm sorry, I didn't actually mean that. Just to be very clear, that was a joke. I know a lot of things I've said have been misinterpreted. Sorry, I'm trying to... I assume you can hear me shouting. I'm leaning into my monitor. 179... minus 55... Here we go. I'm seeing it over here. I think we get... Oh, wait, no. I'm at 179. Uh-oh. Oh, I want to be going this way, actually. Oh, God. I'm genuinely straining my eyes otherwise. I know I'm going... What are the coordinates? Okay, so is it XYZ? I thought it was XZY. That's actually really messed me up. So really, I need to be going this way. Okay, I'm so sorry for taking so long. This is a nightmare for me. And then 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I do like how aggressive they are. If you look at the embedded subtitles in Disney Plus, it actually covers up the Disney brand and logo with text. Oh, there it is. There we go. I made it. Yeah, they cover up like the Disney logo with the embedded text that kind of covers it up for nonsense, and I think it says like thanks for nothing or something, and I don't know how it made it in. And there's like the bisexual pins. They go really hard on the Pride stuff. Oh, toy car.
I've tried everything.
There we go.
The analysis circuits on the fabricator are fried.
Oh.
Barely manufacture the most basic of materials.
Oh no.
Want a battery? Here, have a children's toy. Need deep-sea diving equipment? Have some lab tech. Hungry? I'll turn that
I
fruit
didn't
into
think
dust for
scanning
you.
it would do. I assume I
Going
can
forward with
craft
trial
it.
and error.
I assume I can craft it
I hit
now.
every button here has got to make something useful eventually.
Yeah. Okay. I got really scared when I scanned it and it just vanished with no unlock sound or anything. Oh, did you, speaking of this, I assume you know about this. We seem to have a lot of very similar interests, which is kind of hilarious. So I'm going to make the assumption that you've heard about Hexed. And I really want to see more about it, because all they've said is stuff that sounds really like they want to reboot the Owl House, but without the queer stuff. And it kind of makes me laugh, because I was talking about maybe a week before Hexed was announced about how Disney seemed desperate to bring back the Owl House. They announced a movie about, it seems like a straight-washed version of the Owl House, basically. It's like a kid who's a bit weird and needs to be normal, but makes their way to a magical realm, where it turns out their weirdness is a strength. and they're going to train to be a magic user, or something like that, and it's just one movie. Anyway, sorry for all the voices. It's how I entertain myself, but there are people listening. I can't embarrass myself like that. Yeah, a lot of people called it out for just sounding like the Owl House, but straight. I did watch, speaking of Disney though, I did go to the cinema. I was really stressed, and to relax, I was like, you know what, I haven't had cinema popcorn in a long time. What side of movie am I going to get with my cinema popcorn experience? And I decided to watch Fantastic Four: First Steps. A little bit of the acting was dodgy from the person who plays the Invisible Woman, I think. But overall, it was actually a very strong movie. It felt very classic. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a fun, very classic superhero thing. Lots of fan service, but also great for anyone who's getting into it. Like, Hannah's never watched or even read anything related to the Fantastic Four before, and she understood basically all of it. The only thing that annoys me is that they didn't have like the original, well, not original, but like one of the Fantastic Four movie references when they were saying like, we need to think of a group name, and then they can't, and then it's like, well, we were all fantastic, and he turns around and he's like, say that again. I was really hoping for a Fantastic Four joke like that, and we didn't get it. But other than that, it was actually a really fun movie. Like, I'm surprised. And I've also never watched a movie with, what's his face? The guy that everyone says they love. Yeah, Pedro Pascal. Yeah, from The Last of Us. I've actually never seen a movie with him before, I don't think. So that was interesting. He is a really good, friendly dad type. Like, I looked at him and I was like, yeah, he's the dad there. Anyway, wait. Do I have 2 Cyclops engine efficiency modules, or did I how did I get the second one? Am I going crazy? Was I just blacked out when I picked up the engine efficiency module? Because I have no memory of that. I assume Hannah's gonna point out the bit to me when she watches the VOD where I picked it up, but where did that come from? Oh, it must have, you know what? I'm really suspicious that it was put in the time capsule with the guy that gave me all the ion cubes. How did he sneak that in? And no, I say he, statistically speaking, there's pretty high likelihood of being. Okay, well that's really baffling. This person has just bypassed the filters. I thought that stuff got automatically removed. Anyway, toy car goes away, aerogel goes away. Gonna keep 1 battery, gonna keep the 1 health kit. I know I dropped off a few water bottles I'll take with me. Changing how I talk. There we go, nutrient block, we needed that one. Swap that with the cap, unless there's room in the bedroom. I'm going to make the executive decision to say that there is not really room for a cap unless I can just, like, dump it on the bed. Good enough. Okay, it's time to go back to that alien thermal facility. Very much keeping my eye on the messages. Hannah usually finishes any time from half an hour ago to in half an hour's time. Also, thank you everyone, including especially you two that have been talking a lot. Thank you. I have a really bad short attention span. Really bad short-term memory as well. I've been trying to fight the habit of repeating what I'm going to do over and over to myself, and unfortunately that has led to me forgetting things. So I'm going to take this sample flask, and I'm going to put it in a storage locker. I was going to be fake aggressive and like dump it in the bin, but it's actually kind of an important item that you can't make more of, so I'm not going to do that. Titanium is in here. There we go. 1 titanium and 2 glass, right? Yeah, research facility. Why did I pick up 2 titanium? I confuse myself a lot. Ugh, that's okay though. Markiplier doll, you're gonna go here and I'm gonna listen. Oh no, I didn't pick up another titanium. It was from the wall planter. Okay, I'm just making my life harder for myself. Which is about on par for what normally happens. I'm a big overthinker. Oh, I wanted it to be like here, so it felt a bit more natural. There we go. Every time I scan it, it's just going to destroy it. I just destroyed 2 quartz. That is such bad design. No, I've just made Dexter very unhappy. This is Code Dexter. We've just murdered the Markiplier. No. Oh, that's awful. Okay, I'm gonna put it back, but maybe Dexter won't notice. Wow, what a cool Markiplier that's been here the whole time. I love the way Markiplier has always been here. Yes, it does. It converts 2 quartz into 1 titanium. So technically, if quartz were infinite, you would have a way to farm titanium. I'm gonna hit it again. Oh, I wanted to interact with the septic tank. There we go. Let's put that down. I love them so much. There we go. Okay, time. I don't need the fire extinguisher. I'm gonna bring 2 ion cubes because I might end up going to one of the islands or having a portal that needs to be activated. It is time to speed, and I have all the water I need. I'm assuming this will be the fastest. It's the easiest way I know. Actually, I'll go back here because this area by the Grand Reef seems to have a much faster entrance. That is so weird. Is that another bug that they've just overlooked there with scanning Markiplier non-stop and just always deleting it and giving you 2 titanium? Oh! I just realized, Scordy, it doesn't convert it into 2 titanium. It's giving me 2 titanium because it's a recipe I've already unlocked. It doesn't give you anything back. It straight up deletes the glass and titanium. I didn't even think about that. It's a recipe you've already unlocked, so if the bonus recipe titanium were removed, you get nothing. Again, insane oversight. Don't see how it happened. I could indeed make infinite cameras. I hope there's nothing I've forgotten. I'm on my way back to the Grand Reef. I don't know where the Grand Reef is, but I'm assuming I'm going the right way. Is this the island? Islands to the left. Okay, Grand Reef here. Oh, sorry, don't want to hit you. You're a friendly little guy. Wait, how do you make infinite cameras? Is it the same bug, or is it a similar one, but different? The only bug I know from this game is flooding a compartment with a hatch, pulling out the Sea Glide, and then swimming with the Sea Glide active, and it gives you a huge speed boost. Probably long patch though. Okay, this has got to be the yeah, huge drop off. This has got to be the Grand Reef. Woo! Which means there is going to be the entrance to the Lost River, methinks. By the way, another thing I love is YouTube series that started by Jax Films called The Questions Get Worse, I think? And he keeps getting popular YouTube people on, and they get asked blind questions, and H-Bomber Guy was on there. It's really funny. I don't know, I'm just talking through stuff I like. This feels like this feels like I found the right place. This feels like a little stairway to hell. Oh, no. It's the life pod I've been to on 3 separate occasions at least. Okay. No messages from her. Maybe she is having a late day. Oh, I was so happy with myself. I thought I'd actually found the entrance to the Lost River with no help. But it's gonna be... Wait, where's the island? Island's there. Okay, I've just not gone far enough out. That's fair. Can you scan the cameras maybe and they give you the resources back? Who knows? Still don't know what chat rate is. The software's still trying to tell me my chat rate, and I don't know what metric that it goes by, because it doesn't seem to be by the minute. Ow. Well, that did more damage than... Oh no, the spade fish! You make a scanner room, drive 2 cameras that are out, and... Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. That is, again, another crazy oversight. I'm shocked never got patched. Am I finding the right place? Is this the way to get to the Lost River, or am I being exceptionally stupid? No, it is, because I went down here for the magnetite and I ended up finding the Lost River. That's right, this is the right place. Woo! I'm so proud of myself. I am very big brain, much wrinkle. One day I might even... No. I was going to say one day I might even get monetized, but I don't think YouTube gives you revenue based off stream views. Yeah. Oh wait, it gives you 2 camera 3s? It doesn't just call them cameras 1, 2, 3, and 4. It genuinely doubles up the numbers. Also, let's see. What is the time difference? Huh. The stream seems to have resynced itself. There was a 10-second delay earlier, but now it looks like it's a 4-second delay between my computer and YouTube. That's really low latency for something like this. Well, I'm going to ignore that and assume that everything is going as planned. What an ominous and creepy place. I should have brought the prawn suit here. Wait, no, I haven't made the depth module for that. I don't think it could get down this far, maybe. That goes into the... oh, no, the aquarium is where I want to be, right? If this opens up into the building, that's the one with the locked room. So this might be it. Unless it's a different one, actually, because I think the one before was on a pedestal. Oh, this is going to need another key, and then I won't be able to... Is it worth... yeah, I think I see it over there. Is it worth using the key here to open up this room? Because I only have 1 key. Is it worth using it here to unlock this room, or the one in the research facility? I'm actually going to wait for popular consensus on this one, because I think I'm in a stream with a, Oh, I haven't seen the Drew Gooden one yet, I don't think. Or have I? I don't know. But I'm waiting for popular consensus here, because I know I'm streaming to a bunch of Subnautica fans. This one or research facility? I'm going to assume it's a research facility. It probably has better stuff in it. But I'm gritting my teeth at the fact that I only have 1 tablet. I'm going to start preemptively moving because I'm going to assume the answer will be research facility. Sorry, I was saying, should I go to... There's one get door there that I can open by that skeleton, or there's a locked door in the research facility, and I only have 1 key, or 1 tablet. And I'm assuming I should open up the research facility room, because it would be more important. That feels like more... like it would be more of a lore location? But again, I don't know. I genuinely can't remember. Also, there's no issue. Ah, the radio's active again.
Terrain scans indicate this biome contains unusually high concentrations
Oh, I haven't been here before.
and fossilized remains.
Gonna get that perimeter defense set up. I think it's eyeing me up for an attack. I hope I can scan any part of the skeleton to unlock it. Does breaking line of sight like that work, or do they remember you? I'm gonna hope they don't remember you. Okay, skeleton time. Ooh, getting a little bit of jump scare. No, you have to scan their head. Oh.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Fine, I'll go over to the Ghost Leviathan. I see it up there. I'll just try to break line of sight and hope that keeps me safe. You know what bugs me? I saw a mod, yeah, that's what I mean. I love that lore. I love the extra stuff, but when I only have 1 key, I don't want to waste it on a bit of lore when I could actually progress the game a bit more. Oh, wait, what? Did I already scan this? Or do I have to scan a very specific part? Also, it has such a blocky hitbox. I guess I can't scan it. That's really weird. I could swear you could. And I don't recall scanning it. I'll need to check my PDA. But maybe not when I think I'm about to have my submarine obliterated by a Leviathan. So I'm doing the sonar ping because I feel like the precursor stuff I want to go back to is near here. I just don't remember where. Yeah. Maybe I did already scan it and just wasn't aware. Deceased. Gargantua. Okay, I did. I must have gotten it while zoning out or reading chat. Again, that's what I've said many times now. It's like when you're streaming, there's so many things to focus on. Mesmers spawn down here? I killed that guy. Yeah, there's just so much going on. Should be on the right side. Yeah, I think this is the right side. It's funny, so I'm just doing this whole place in reverse. So it's mirrored in my memory of going out. I should also be a bit more careful with how often I use that stuff. Oh yeah, here it is. Yep. Is there another? No, their little hiss sounds sound like a ghost leviathan. Vehicular fish slaughter. Oh, you should have seen the previous stream. One issue I had for hours on end were the stalkers pulling out the cameras from my base, and they would drag them like nearly a kilometer away. And I love the animals, even digital animals I love. And I just rammed it to death with the sea moth, and I still feel really bad about that. I don't think Hannah's gotten to that bit yet, so I don't think she'll feel bad, but when we get to that bit, I know I'm going to be hearing from her. I felt awful when I accidentally killed the snow stalkers in Below Zero for the same reason. I wish the game gave you more keys. Okay, what is this? No! It was also flavor text! Oh no! I mean, it's cool. It's reminded me I should run a self-scan. And as someone who's definitely never played before, I feel the need to remove the gloves.
Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection has spread to the skin and pulmonary system. Medical report recorded to databank. It is imperative you find a way to neutralize the infection.
Kind of ruins the tension a little bit with the Steam screenshot sound. Well, I feel no longer feel the urge to put the gloves back on. Who would have thought? I don't know, I'm sorry. I think I'm a lot funnier than I am, but to me it's kind of hilarious having that little bit of knowledge to conveniently do that stuff. And to just, you know, fake play along. Such cool music though. Yeah! Oh yeah, the rock puncher. I got so excited. They kept trying to punch me and I didn't even realize for a while until I ended up sitting still and it just slowly approached until it eventually hit me in the face. Also, doesn't a part of the soundtrack for The Lost River include the sting that's used for the infection animation? I think it does, and it's like a really cool little callback. It's kind of like how there's a few songs in Halo Combat Evolved that evoke the sound of the flood. And it's really cool foreshadowing. Fine, I'll repay you. Now, I should probably leave this area, though. Oh. Yeah, it's like, I love all the animals, but there's a point where they just sort of... In games, I want to clarify in games, I would never hurt an animal in real life. There's a point in games where I just like, that snow stalker's going at me even though I'm holding the flare. I was distraught when I accidentally killed a pangolin in the prawn suit just going on land. Even in real life, like, we have a mouse problem that's currently being dealt with, and they're so cute. Like, I got a couple of them in a box and I fed them oats and I gave them water, and it's like, I don't want to see you guys hurt. And I feel awful, so I haven't really done anything to get rid of them. Yeah. Oh no, it genuinely is a hazard sometimes. Like, there's little insects that are quite bad for the garden, and so we have to get rid of them, so I have to get Hannah to get rid of the insects for me. Oh yeah, no, I don't even take the spiders outside, honestly. Spiders make little webs in the corner, and so long as they stay out of the way, they're just catching all the flies and mosquitoes. They get rid of all the annoying things that make me itch all the time. I mean, that's like my genuine thought. If the mice in the house could come to an agreement with me, and I would gladly put out a little tray of food and some water for them if they just agreed to not touch the rest of our food. But, you know, life doesn't work that way, unfortunately. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna bring my lifestyle into this. I'm a vegetarian. I've been a vegetarian for like a decade, and I started wanting to be a vegetarian at like the age of 3 or 4, and that entirely goes back to the insane amount of empathy I have for animals. Like, I was genuinely heartbroken to find out that meat came from animals. And then I asked to go vegetarian, and my parents just cooked pulses to a mush and fed that to me unseasoned, and I changed my mind very quickly. But nowadays I love cooking. It's great. Never miss it. Yeah, I don't know, a lot of people hate it anytime anyone brings up diet, but like that to me I think shows... I don't know, I love little animals. I feel so bad for them. I mean, there's pictures of me now covered in pigeons, and it's really funny because people call them sky rats and try to hurt them. But they're so cute. They're just little fuzzy guys. I don't know how anyone could be that mean to them. Anyway, sorry, I've gone on a little bit of a ramble about animals. I don't think I've been here. I should probably explore in here. I've got time. Yeah, every time I say I've got time, I'm thinking of Mr. Incredible. When he's in the Incredibile, and it's before, I think it's before his wedding, and he keeps saying I've got time every time he deals. Was it a wedding? It's been so long since I've seen that movie, but it was something important, and he kept saying he had time. Yeah, no, it was definitely for the wedding scene. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of cooking, and I think being vegetarian has done nothing but help that, because so much meat-based food is just like meat plus oh yeah, I love rats too, but like so much meat-based food is meat plus side things, so like steak and potatoes, chicken and rice, stuff like that. But when you're vegetarian, you stop looking at meals as just protein plus vegetable. I mean, I'm not saying everyone does that, it's just a lot of people I know do that, and it really varied my diet. I've never eaten so much stuff, and it saves so much money as well. Like, when people are like, oh, I respect you so much for sacrificing your diet, it's like, no way. Like, Hannah, who is my partner, is a chef. She's working at an expensive restaurant. She has a great taste in food, and she's vegetarian as well. She does handle meat, though, and all that stuff, but she doesn't eat it. And apparently she... God, that's so loud. Apparently she cooks and prepares it really well, which I think goes to show how much more of a science cooking is compared to, you know, doing it by feel. Also, what was that? It was that. The scanning range is so long that I often get really baffled when it says I have a scannable in the room and I don't see anything. Yeah, I would love pet rats, but I think Hannah and I have an agreement that the next pet we get is going to be a pigeon. Probably 2 pigeons. Multiple pigeons so they can keep each other company. Also, this is another time where I'm going to throw out that warning and say that Hannah could be finishing any minute, and the length of this stream is determined by her. Yeah, she's evil. In fact, hate her, actually. I'm going to demonize her. What a horrible person for working late. Ugh. I guess that is the one issue with her working in a restaurant. She'll get like these, is it 2 to 10? I think it'll be like 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. shifts. And then my course is 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. So in the worst schedule possible, I can technically go an entire day without seeing her. That's a little bit heartbreaking. That thankfully hasn't happened for a while, though. There we go. Oh, you have low iron? Oh, well, wait until you hear about this. I started having symptoms of low iron. I had to see a doctor and get a blood test because I was nauseous, dizzy, awful sleep. I'm staying hydrated, I'm sorry. All that stuff. I got my blood results back, and my iron levels were actually too high.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Like, I genuinely had too much iron, and my cholesterol is, like, way below the average, but it's still very healthy. And it's like, everything is great. I think it probably... I'm surprised because I believe my mum has had... I don't know, I haven't spoken to her for a long time. I'm pretty sure she has issues with low iron. I actually dodged a lot of my family's issues. Because, like, my mum constantly suffers from migraines and low iron. My dad has so much testosterone, he went bald at 15. They have there's, like, histories of all sorts. And I managed to dodge basically everything except the autism. But thankfully it's the... thankfully it's the more subtle kind. That doesn't, I don't know. I don't know how to word it in a nice way, but it doesn't impede my way of living, and I'm very grateful for that. Again, not that I have anything against anyone or any type of person. I'm just thankful. I'm going to make another tablet, though, and I need to listen to this thing. Is it an advanced material, or is it a tool? It better not be a tool. It's an equipment. That is so stupid. I wouldn't... The tablet is not equipment. You're not going to gaslight me into thinking the tablet is equipment. Yeah, I mean, technically a lot of people use terms like high functioning and low functioning, but that seems kind of offensive. I don't know, it sounds insensitive. Is that it? It's like a short... Okay. Yeah, I don't know, I don't like that. I don't like the term low and high functioning because it's way more complicated than that. That's fine though. That's really funny. I shouldn't talk too much about it. Yeah, that's just a level. What did that remind me of? I think it just reminded me of Eve from WALL-E. Like some of the noises she makes early on in the movie. Also, a little cuttlefish is a little cute little fatty. Not as cute as my pet hoverfish though. Sorry, I heard what I thought was the radio beeping with a new incoming message, but I don't know, there's nothing there. Yeah, I need to collect more eggs. I've been trying to make an effort, and I've got, what is it, spadefish, jelly ray, crashfish. What else do I have? I have a stalker up here, sand shark. This place is calm. It must have such a calming effect on the... Did you just try to bite me, or am I going crazy? I could swear I heard a little munch. Yeah, my earliest screenshot in Subnautica, unfortunately is only 2017, but it's of me holding a hoverfish in my little base. Ironically, it's actually when I tried to stream Subnautica. But my life used to be very hectic. There's no way I could keep up with that kind of thing. Nowadays, it's a great way to relax. Again, I'm going to give a little update. I have been streaming for 1 hour and 42 minutes past when I said I was going to stop streaming. I'm going to go to the island. I'm trying to think of things I can do, and I don't want to get into base building because base building really sucks me in. When I start base building, I don't stop. And I don't want to spend too much time there. Sorry, I had, an itch under my headphone, but I almost feel like it was psychological. My brain just wanted to torment me. I want to see if we can make that jump jet upgrade now. No, we don't have nickel. I do have the crystalline sulfur though. Time to go to the island. Again, I would love to make stuff like the Cyclops, but I'm scared because I feel like as soon as I do, I'm going to stop working on the base. Where is the island? That's one. I'm pretty sure it's this island with the quarantine enforcement platform that you have to engage the teleporter from. Because I forgot to bring an ion cube. I didn't have one on me when I found it. I don't know if anyone listening will understand and relate to this, but I have fairly long hair. Ow! Did not mean to press that. I have fairly long hair even after getting a haircut, and it is so hard to tuck the hair behind my headphones so it doesn't bug me. I don't know, I want to do more fun stuff like that, but I'm painfully aware of how things like base building can very quickly bring the game down to like 30 FPS. and that is a very known issue because it never unloads the bases. And I don't, as much as I personally don't care about the frame rate, I'm not a frame addict. I know for a stream you don't want it to be choppy in 30 FPS the whole time. You probably want this smooth 60. Well, I actually don't know how smooth the 60 looks. My monitor's a slightly higher refresh rate. I'm looking at my second monitor, which is 60 Hz, and yeah, that looks pretty smooth. Scanner room solar. Yeah, that's what I was tempted to do. I don't know if you were there for that, but I talked about going around the world and just placing down individual scanner rooms with a little solar panel on top. But I was worried they'd run out of power and suffocate me. Oh, I feel a sneeze coming on. I feel a sneeze coming on, and I don't want to sneeze. I sneezed so many times earlier on in the stream. I thought I was finally past that phase of my life. I think I am. I think it's gone. Yeah, sneeze is gone. Everybody needs a sneeze. A fine thing that old people need. The sneeze is good, the sneeze is great. I want to rewatch The Lorax. That was one of the few movies I watched obsessively, and I remembered every word to it. And when I say every word, I mean like B-movie every word. I also used to know all the words to the B-movie. Oh no, no! As someone who is pro-sneeze, you've offended me by aborting that blessing. I'm sorry, I actually don't think I should make jokes like that. Yeah, it's kind of weird to think about the stuff I've forgotten, because like the B-movie, I knew the whole script, and now I only remember the beginning, which is, not to like scare anyone, it's only the first few words, is like, what is it? According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly, but bees of course fly anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. Yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, oh black, yellow, let's shake it up a little. Barry, coming mum. Oh, what does he do? He used the banister, and it's they say use the stairs, your father paid good money for those, and Barry says, sorry, I'm excited, here's the graduate, we're very proud of you, son. The perfect something, all me, very proud, and then his friend turns up. That's it. It's all escaped my mind now. It's weird. There was a whole movie in there and it's vanished. There's a lot of things like that though. I love this animation. You can influence it. I'm making it go around. Oh, what happened to my arm? I don't think you're allowed to do that gesture anymore. I'm sorry, Riley. Yeah, as a way to, for like tests at school, I used to pre-write the entire essay, not like for exams, but for the tests, I would pre-write the whole essay at home, and then I would memorize it in a single afternoon, go to school and just regurgitate everything. I used to have those techniques down, and I did that for the movies I watched as well, so I could quote the Lorax and the B-movie off by heart. It was that sort of era in, like the LOL random era, of, you know, communism equals funny and stuff like that, and it was just... I don't know. I guess I just thought it'd be funny. It kind of was in hindsight. Also, I've just abandoned my Seamoth. I guess I kind of need to, go back to get that. Also, I just realized that you've unintentionally left a permanent mark on my stream. And on my survival world with that Seamoth name. I know it wasn't intentional, but I will forever remember you whenever I look at that Seamoth. What I wanted to do with... Oh, okay. What I wanted to do was do lockers with names, but that gets kind of No, you can't do that. It gets so messy so quickly. I just didn't want to. Oh, down in the Lost River, there was a portal there. I think that might be another one I need to enable, but I don't know if it was an exit because these portals are one way to activate. I think that could have been a faster exit, but I'm going to ignore it. Checking my texts. I've also started learning how to make coffee recently. That's fun. Hannah has like a lot of really proper coffee equipment. She's shown me how to make the equivalent of a pour-over and espresso, and the only thing I haven't done yet is milk frothing, because that genuinely scares me and I feel like I just ruin it. Anyway, if my inventory is empty enough, which it is, I have an ion cube and 2 keys, I think I'm safe to go back to the Lost River. I think this is the closest way to get to it. Wow, it is late. I'm so glad it's a Saturday tomorrow. I originally had filming booked for tomorrow, but then one of the people... Reaper? Unseen no Reaper. I see a reef back. They kind of share some letters. There you go, it's making a little noise to let you know it's there. Ah, no Reaper. Anyway, I was going to film on Saturday, but then one of the people that needs to be in the shot is busy, and then we postponed it to Sunday, but then the other main person that needs to be in that shot is gone, so we ended up pushing it to Monday. The goal was to get everything done over the weekend, but we're not going to be able to do that now. Yeah, I mean, I'm used to hearing the roar. When you said Reaper, I was like, is it going to be there? Is it going to pop out of nowhere? I think you weren't there or missed the bit earlier in the stream, but there was a ghost leviathan. It went overhead and literally popped out of existence. I was using the sonar, so I saw it vanish, and then a little while later I looked to my right and it was just right in my face, and the perimeter defense did not work on it. I'm gonna say, of all the Lost River entrances, of which I think there may be 2 or 3, this has got to be my favorite. Yeah, just got it. Me when I have places to be, so I pop out of existence. Oh yeah, forgot they don't really like me. Go away from me. Oh, that didn't really work. I'll repair it in the meantime. Anyway, my favorite entrance is here because, I don't know, there's something about these sorts of stepped slopes that I really like the look of, especially the way it opens up into a large cavern. I used to have a lot of Minecraft builds that followed the similar rule of it needs to like open up and feel grand. This is a pretty grand looking reef right here. I really love it. Anyway, I really love this design. It's my favorite one because of the way it steps. Also, that is a text from Hannah asking if I'm still streaming. I think she's gonna have a mini heart attack when she sees a 5-hour... Heck, I cannot believe I had a 5-hour stream. There we go. That should hopefully deter it. I'm gonna reply to her with voice texting. Shockingly, yes. Oh, I've got to redo that. Shockingly, comma, yes. Bip, there we go. And here's where I want to go. I do think this will probably be the last thing I do in this stream. She just gave it a little heart. Considering she's asking if I'm streaming, there's like a non-zero chance she's opened her phone and has seen me live on YouTube. And it's... Oh, I'm about to go over that. I kind of want to stop the stream at the 5-hour mark, but I know I can't really do that. Since I had a stream cut off in... Ooh, fancy music. Sorry, I really appreciate the music and audio of this game. But since I had a stream abruptly cut off when like 40 people were watching, and it broke my heart, I now have fail-safes to stop me easily stopping a stream, so there's now an awkward wait. And this is an exit. I put in all that work for nothing. Oh... what's a prawn depth module? Because that's what I need to get down here, I think. I could make the Cyclops, but, no, I need nickel for that. Where do I get nickel? I could swear nickel was only in the deep areas. I'm so annoyed. I actually feel kind of crazy for not having any nickel yet. Is it in the Lost... Oh, is it in the Lost River? Sorry, I just realized the same issue as the sand dunes. behind the Aurora, and you've probably heard it. It's metal sound for the rock. There's metal sounds on so many materials. Also, you are very right about the drill arm. I could make a drill arm and get nickel. What do I need for that? Oh, the sneeze is coming back. Okay, I can do that. I'll also make an engine efficiency module and a storage module. Can't make anything else. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze so bad. I'm really annoyed that I made this whole trip here just for it to be pointless. At least I'm not seeing my Seamoth being thrashed around violently and then the icon vanishing. There's nothing worse than the icon vanishing and knowing it's been destroyed, but you can't do anything about it. Bless you is such a funny thing, by the way. Isn't it the idea... I can't remember, I don't know much about religion, unfortunately. I went to a Catholic school, too young to remember anything. Mostly, like, Jewish family. Don't remember anything, really, aside from some songs. Isn't the idea that sneezing is your body expelling demons or something? And they say bless you to, you know, literally bless you? Oh, there you go, got your message as I said that. To be fair, you see the stream as I talk with the chat on screen, so you can see that. I had someone a few years ago, back when I used to stream on Twitch, get angry because I kept saying things like right before they would send them as messages, and they were convinced that I was just passing off what they'd said as my own. Which, there's not really a reason for me to do that, but it was really silly. Okay, so I need, what do I need? Trying to break down. So I can't remember what the I think that's polyaniline, right? Gold hydrochloric acid, and the chip is all that. I don't know. It's the internet. People, you know, people have funny opinions on the internet. I struggle to believe that so many people I see online are actually real people, though. I've almost never met people that act like at least half the people, if not more, that I've seen online. It's such a weird feeling. Especially true now I use Reddit more. I hate that I have to use Reddit, but it's kind of fun, I guess. Because it's the only solution to when the Wi-Fi is too slow to load anything else, and Reddit's like 90% text, and I get to read through all this drama. I'm being exposed to groups I've never been exposed to before, but I'm really suspicious because it very clearly keeps trying to push me down a right-wing pipeline. I'm not going to let it do that, but I'll be reading through an innocent-looking subreddit on an innocent post, and then I'll start to see some wording that's a little bit weird, and it sets off a small red flag, and that's when I realize that I'm reading a form of dog whistle, and that they're all bad people. It's such a weird feeling, so it feels like you've discovered, fool's gold. Oh, I used to use, Twitter. I quit right after shortly after Elon Musk took over. There was such a spike in hate speech and like right-wing users, and I don't know, it was eating up a lot of my time, it was causing a lot of stress. I stepped back from a lot of social media, so I use Instagram to post stuff about my life. I have like nearly 1,000 posts on there probably, just because it's kind of cool to have a little gallery to look back through. Stopped using Facebook, stopped using Twitter, even pulled away a bit from Blue Sky. The only real social media I arguably use is Discord because, you know, Cappy Hub. I love capybaras. But that's about it, really. Trying to think. I don't think YouTube technically counts as social media. But yeah, I understand your pain. Blue Sky is so set on reposting and the little bubbles you're in. If you don't have a bubble, you're dead in the water. I still find artists to commission through Twitter, so it is very much a valid place to promote your work. I hope I have 4 diamonds. Oh, flip here, I have an absolute ton. By the way, that I just want to mention, because it has also bugged people in the past, I hate swearing. Like, myself, I hate personally swearing. And I know a lot of people that genuinely think I self-censor because I just am worried about demonetization. Oh, that's cool. What kind of fan art do you draw? I used to draw fan art. I mostly drew Overwatch fan art. Well, for the period in time in which I did it, I did fan art of Terraria, Subnautica, and Overwatch, I think. I'm trying to think. There's probably other stuff, like Minecraft I definitely did. Arcane. I thought because it's a low res monitor and the chat's kind of small, I thought you said Arcnell. I was wondering what Arcnell was. I was tempted to watch Arcane. It doesn't really seem that much like my thing, but Hannah and I were laughing at, like, the love scene. The one that, you know, you didn't need all the guards at the Hex Gates. You're beginning to become quite predictable. And, I don't know, we just laughed at that, because I wasn't expecting it to be so intense and intimate, and especially to go into that kind of stuff. It was a little bit funny. But, that's basically my entire exposure to the show, is that one scene. Folks, everyone was quoting it, and I was like, it's a cartoon, it's like an animation, surely it's not that explicit. And they did things. I don't know, it felt so real. I feel like I've never seen it depicted like that before. That kind of intimacy, it didn't feel sexualized, it didn't feel fetishized, it's so weird. No, really well done, so... There's 100% a reason it is as popular as it is. There we go, and now we have all the stuff for that. I mean, it was almost enough to make me want to watch Arcane, but again, I don't know, it's a little bit cheesy, it's not quite my thing. I mean, I've wanted it. It's one of those things that I wanted to be my thing. Kind of like how Dana Terrace has Knights of Guinevere. And I love Dana Terrace's work, but Knights of Guinevere doesn't look like my thing, and I just feel like an awful person for thinking that. Because I want to like it, but I can't change my preferences. I do definitely give stuff a go, though. I've lost count of the number of things I've watched that I've thought were god-awful that I've tried to stick with because I know, you know, shows have their teething periods. I mean, heck, I'm a lifelong Doctor Who fan. I feel like I know that better than most fans of shows, that there are definitely ups and downs. And, yeah. Technically not dating, but yeah. Are they men that I would know? And no, I don't follow bubbles like that. No, it annoys me. But on the bright side, one thing I'm proud of is I feel like I can fairly objectively watch and rate things, even if they aren't something I like, which I don't know, is something I'm personally happy about. Jace and Victor. That's either Arcane, because I'm pretty sure that had the Victor that reminded me of the main villain from Spies in Disguise. If you want to know what I mean, look up Spies in Disguise villain. And otherwise it's going to be Voltron. That sounds vaguely Voltron-y. Although I think that was like Pidge or something. Oh yeah, I did a Voltron fan art. That reminded me. That was a thing I did for a while. It's so silly, all the phases you go through and all the things that happen. I should set up little plant pots. I think that'd be nice. I'm gonna settle into base building as I get closer to Hannah finishing and getting home. And it'll also help me wind down the stream so it's a bit less intense and there's less constant running around and screaming at things. Not that I'm necessarily a screamer, but it'll be more relaxing. Is there anything else? I could swear there was more than just the marble melon to plant. I could do the lantern fruit, but that's kind of rotten. Oh, I really have to... Yeah, it's, you'll be bugged by it. It's a very common trope to have a villain that looks and sounds like that, and once you spot it, you'll start spotting it in all sorts of media. By the way, Spies in Disguise, really funny concept. I don't know if you've seen it, but I would not watch to the climax of the movie is where I would stop watching personally. If you know it, then I won't talk you through it, but if you don't know it, then I will spoil a little bit, because, you know, it's Spies in Disguise. No one cares that much. It's not that important. I'll do 4 of these pots if I can. There we go. That's a nice little amount. I might not even have enough titanium. I'm going to explain it briefly. The plot of Spies in Disguise is they turn Will Smith into a pigeon. There you go. There's your entire summary of Spies in Disguise. And the pigeons are really cute in it. It's actually one of the few things where they go against that trope of pigeons being disgusting rats. Like, they eat a little bit of rubbish, but I think they're really cute. They clearly did their pigeon research or were already pigeon fans. But yeah, it's a really cool concept. What if they infiltrated by turning a spy into a pigeon? And it kind of falls apart once it gets to all the generic action stuff, but it's really funny seeing how they work around that, and I enjoy the first half. It's one of those concepts that I think if it had been executed by any other studio, it could have been amazing. It could have been a classic, especially for kids. But sorry, that was the bottle. But the issue with it is there's no real moral for kids to latch onto, so it doesn't really teach them anything. There's no solid writing. It feels like it's done for the sake of just animal equal haha funny plus cute. No. Yeah, we just stopped watching near the end. I want to rewatch Big Hero 6 to see if that was any good. I remember loving that when I was younger. Not very good now. Tried rewatching Ice Age. Oh my god, the number of actors in that movie with horrific convictions that completely ruin it. No, not everybody loves Raymond, it turns out. There's so many problematic movies, and why was Finding Nemo so unnecessarily sexual? It's hilarious going back and seeing what those really well-made movies were hiding from us. I didn't even know that they were Australian in Finding Nemo because I was too young to understand the concept of like different regions. I'd never heard of Australia. I was a kid. Cars, a lot better than I remember. Oh yeah, that baby is ugly. It's one of, I watched it with Hannah, and the immediate thing she said was that it was disgusting and to kill it. I was like, get rid of it, something like that. I'm so excited for the grid building system in Subnautica. I really struggle with the gridless freeform building in Subnautica hurting my brain. Like, it makes me viscerally uncomfortable. I have to force myself to like things like that. The way I sort of get around feeling uncomfortable is by making... oh no, not the meat grinder! But the way I try to make myself more comfortable with the base is by placing more things in an asymmetrical manner, so my mind sort of accepts that the base itself is asymmetrical. I'm gonna do a swivel chair. It is such a lost opportunity that you can't sit down and swivel these chairs unless they added that. Can you swivel them? No, you can't. Awful. Although I want this to be fully explorable, so I might put the second swivel chair like here or something. Oh, I think she's had a pretty exhausting shift. She's gonna go straight to lying down. Anyway, let's plant the small marble melon, which you actually can't get from any other place in the game. I'm about to destroy a one-of-a-kind item. Oh yeah, me too. Nah, she wants me to keep streaming once she gets home, but I don't think she understands the nature of the psychology of streaming, the physicality. I'm gonna need to stretch my shoulders after this a lot more. Sorry, that grunting noise was me stretching my shoulders. Also, why did I make copper wire? Yeah. I don't know. I'm almost tempted to call it a day here. I genuinely feel like this is a good point. I want to hit that one. I want to hit you. I want to hit you. I can't get you. Okay. I almost feel like this is a really good point. I've got the aquarium set up. I've got 4 bioreactors. I got the prawn suit made with a few basic upgrades. I could go and get nickel, but I almost feel like that's a goal for the next one. I'll set the grappling arm as a goal. And then I'll also get the prawn suit depth module. But I think I will call it here. That's the longest stream I've ever done in my life. Oh my god. I've expanded the base. I've got all these little cuties. Still haven't... I'm surprised I haven't seen more eggs. Maybe there aren't more, or maybe I'm blind. But I'm happy with that, and I'm going to call that a day there. So thank you, everyone, for watching, or having me on in the background, or helping. Especially that Dexter person, Scordy, and Hiscabiscus. I think it's Hiscabiscus. Hiscabiscus. So I will be back some other time, so now you can watch me go and fumble around with saving this. And I always save so you can see me resume from the same point as the last time. And I'm going to go have a movie night with Hannah so she can relax. So thank you, and goodbye.